you ready? Go! Final round. Go! You win.
Okay. First to 5 starts now. You switching characters or are you staying with Urian? Okay, so stay with Urian.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Okay, hello. Anyone watching? Welcome to the Dallas Fort Worth area Free Play Arlington First to 5 Night. For Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. We're getting right into it. So we were playing casuals until now, but now officially starting now is AlexTheMachine Urian versus Waxx Yun, First to 5. Now we haven't seen Waxx at these First to 5 nights yet. His work schedules hasn't lined up, so this is his first appearance in this contest. So I'm really excited to see. He said he hasn't played too much lately. He might be a little rusty, so we might see him work the rust off as he plays.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
We've only got a few players here so far, more should be coming. So I might be reusing some players for First to 5s early on, maybe get Waxx a couple sets. That'll help get the rust off too. How's the buzz on the ground floor in the lead up to the big tourney? I mean, everyone seems really excited to me. Yeah, certainly the Dallas players are super excited. Like this is probably, I'm thinking, this is probably like the biggest Third Strike tournament that's ever happened in Dallas. It's in terms of like probably in player count and also just like sheer amount of talent. So yeah, I think everyone's really excited. Wow, okay, so Waxx takes game 1.
You win. Now.
My game's a little loud. I'm going to turn it down a bit. Maybe it's fine on the stream. It's a little loud in my ears. Okay. That doesn't hurt as much. Great. Okay, nice. Wow, that's cool. Nice hat, yeah. I'm a big fan of Waxx's hat as well. That's how you know you're in Texas. You won't see these kind of hats in California tournaments or New York tournaments, only in Texas.
Now.
Yeehaw. Any exhibitions planned? The only thing we really have planned is the teams on one day and singles on the other. I know for sure we're going to have 3 cabinets on Friday as well, the day before. So I imagine that we could set something up like that for sure. Whether it be like a California versus Texas showdown, or maybe some First to 5s or First to 10s between visiting players and established Texas talent. We'll have to see. I mean, whatever everyone's interested in, right? All of teams like this has to wear hats like Waxx. Sure. And we'll all say yeehaw when we get a win. So I don't think it's been announced anywhere. I know early on we announced like, oh, Ryan and Mami and Ben and 5-Star were all coming to our tournament. But now Daisuke said he's definitely coming for sure and asked me to add him to the bracket. So that's exciting. There's a couple more players too who are like not 100% confirmed, so I don't want to say anything yet. But definitely a lot of good players most likely coming. And of course Austin and Houston are seeing a lot of players as well, so exciting all around. No, this is happening in Dallas, Fort Worth, Insomniac Robot. So you can see the Texas hat on Waxx. Wouldn't see those in California. That's how you know. It's the clue. Oh, sorry, I missed. Did I miss a Waxx win? I don't think I did. Okay, we're gonna call that 1-1. If I missed a win, let me know. But I think it's 1-1.
You win. Now, find a new rival. Prepare for battle. Prepare to strike. Now.
So I'm not a big fan of yellow Yun or yellow anything, actually. So I think this might be a questionable color choice. It may cost Waxx a game or two. Everyone knows that the yellow colors of each character are the weakest. Yellow Ken, the least egregious. I can believe that. Yeah, yellow Ken is like somewhat acceptable. Yellow Makoto and yellow Yun, not so good. Definitely the weakest version of these characters. All right, so, wow, okay. Oh, Waxx stealing victory that round. A little bit behind, but he found the 2 hits he needed.
Battle. Go for it.
Now, I don't main either of these characters, but I do play them both kind of on the side. And I have to say, I really enjoy playing this match from both sides. It's definitely like more of an uphill battle in neutral for Dudley, right? Especially if Yun really plays the game like dry and cheap and doesn't really give Dudley anything. But at the same time, Yun has so little health that Dudley can just like land and jump in, followed by a mix-up in the corner, and it hurts so much. So yeah, for me, it's a very fun match on both sides. Wow, okay, that's pretty cool. Nice. Alex punishing that redive attempt, saying, okay, get your silly multi-dives out of here. How players choose to contest and deal with dive kicks. I mean, it makes a big difference in how the twin matches go, of course. Okay, Waxx dropping. Oh, and he's... Okay, he almost paid for it, but then Alex's combo didn't quite connect, so ain't that okay. Waxx has a big life lead. He probably wants to keep Alex in the corner here. We'll see. Okay, he's backing off. That's okay, too. You know, build some meter. Oh, nice. Young players love that. When you jump over them, they hit 1, 2, 3. It seems like it hits me every time. I don't know how to stop it. I guess you could... Okay, restroom break, says Alex. Restroom break. What's up? You're up 2-1. And Alex is in the restroom. Okay. Waxx, do you want to play David next? You're up after. Okay. So following this up, we're going to see David versus Waxx. I'd like to get Waxx a couple reps since he hasn't been out to one of these yet and he hasn't been playing too much. Land Shurian on stream. I hope not. If it comes to that, then we've done something horribly wrong. So stream chat, how are you guys all doing tonight? Let me know how you're doing. Just killing a little bit of time until Alex comes back, and there he is. Wow, we killed the time, and boom, he's back. Okay, oh, here we go.
Are you ready? Go.
So far, Waxx not paying for his egregious yellow colored choice. We'll see if it comes back to bite him. But that was really good for Yun there. Like you can, I think versus Yun, you're always playing versus his meter, right? You're always like trying to manage his meter, and all the times that he's building meter are like times that you get to attack or you get to do something. And as soon as he has Vintage in, then you kind of have to like bottle up and just take it. And so there, Waxx built his first bar, and I think Alex had like maybe half a bar at that point. And now actually Waxx has had 2 bars before Alex had gotten 1. So always like to see that if you're the Yun player. The more you can limit Yun's movement and his meter building, like it's really easy just to steamroll him. Because he, right, like we said earlier, he doesn't have too much health. His defensive options are, you know, they're not weak, they're a little questionable. So you can definitely steamroll him when you're attacking him on OP. Okay, Alex frustrated. I think he wanted the parry on the shoulder, but didn't quite get it. Okay, nice. Duck under short. Okay, oh, but he misses. Okay. Oh, what's up, man? Hey. You want to do a set? Me versus you? Yeah, okay. Well, we'll be the third set. We'll be next on the list. All right, so I'm going to play KitchenEd. After, so we're going to do Alex versus Waxx, David versus Waxx, and then myself versus KitchenEd. For those who don't know all these players, Alex was originally an online player, I believe, and has been playing in Dallas for the last few years. And he's like a stalwart of the Dallas scene. Like, everyone in Dallas loves Alex. And he's always there. You know, like whenever you need to play games, Alex will be there for you. And Waxx has been playing a long time in the Dallas area. Like, I know he played way back in the day. And KitchenEd's a relatively new player. He's, I think he started within like the last several months. And his name's KitchenEd because he works in the kitchen here at Free Play. And he's been playing year in and learning. And he's been learning pretty quickly, I think. So I'll be excited to play him too. And for those who don't know me, my name is Lance. I'm originally from Alaska. I moved down to Texas maybe 2 years ago. And I'm excited to be here with you. Hey, he asked me, Cass. He said, hey, do you want to play a set? And I said, sure. Always you invest time in people who show capacity for improvement. And for sure, KitchenEd's one of those people. Ah, Nos is here too. Oh. Okay, yeah. Waxx being careful on his getting in approach and managed to get the hit. Now probably Alex wants to create some space here, or sorry, Waxx wants to create some space here because exactly because of exactly what's happening to him. Okay, that's not bad. Now it should activate. Alex getting tagged there, taking a big chunk of damage. Oh, but hitting Waxx with a wake-up super. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Nice, wow, okay. So Alex is up 3-2. Alex takes another drink of his beer. I find that when I lose, if I have another sip of beer, it usually helps. You gotta loosen up sometimes. Wow, okay, missing the follow-up after this info. His hand's in the air, he's like, okay, I didn't do that. Where's my low-medium kick, most likely? Oh, Alex doing a really good job there of just whittling down Guinea-chin, and Yun got nothing out of it. And that's the worst-case scenario for Yun, right? Like, best-case scenario for Yun is that he hits you with a big full combo, it takes all of your life. Second-best case scenario is that he Zenpos you, and then he gets the follow-up. And so he has meter going into the next one. Worst case scenario is they just contest it so well that you get no damage, you get no Zenpo, and they have no meter at the end. Then you have a long road ahead of you to get your next bar. Empty jump throw, back throw into the corner from Alex. That's very good. Okay, Alex contesting him, keeping him in the corner, just sitting under the timer and contesting his jump out attempts. Oh! Alex reaching there a little bit. Waxx punishes. We'll see what the Guinea-chin combo is. Will Yuuki play in that free play monthly? Yes, Yuki's playing for sure. But we playing in the singles and the 3v3. This team is pretty stacked for the 3v3, so well, that's always how it is, right? In American Third Strike teams, there's always like a couple super teams. Yeah, the Brooklyn Nets of Third Strike, absolutely. Nice, wow, contesting. Alex contesting getting in a lot, and mostly it's working out for him. Now I think Waxx can tighten up his block strings a little bit, or be more careful in his approach. I'm really not sure the specific thing he needs to do. That's outside my knowledge, right? But oh goodness, Alex laughing. Okay, what's the next situation? Oh, cross-up dive kick. Close. That's 3-3. Alex feels that he parried that bullshit.
Prepare to strike now.
Nice, like that low schlong up kicks, very good anti-air. Because of parry in this game, right? Like simple anti-airs that are really obvious aren't always so effective. Like if you do like, oh, here's Shoryu, like the most obvious time, like you're probably gonna get parried. So often the anti-air game in this game is very layered. Like I'm gonna do this anti-air move followed by like I'm gonna cancel it into this move. I'm gonna do layers of anti-airs. So you have to parry it all, and the timings might be weird or different from what you expect. Now, anti-airs are kind of like more of a mix-up in Third Strike than a guaranteed damage. Okay, up kicks, wow, hitting. Oh, and he lands a close medium kick. This is gonna hurt. So, for Yan landing close medium kick and to activate for Girijin is like the best situation for you. Like you'll get the most damage out of Girijin off of that. All right, so Waxx takes the lead, 4-3. Yeah, Dink. I mean, that's we're joking, right? But at the same time, 4-3. Yeah, you got 3. That was kind of like the original argument, right? Back in the old days, like 2002 or something, when Third Strike was still relatively new, and there are a lot of Street Fighter 2 players, for example, who didn't like the game at the time, just because it isn't so straightforward, right? It's nothing's guaranteed in this game. And anti-airing is not so straightforward, right, as Super Turbo. Super Turbo is like, okay, he jumped at me, I'm going to anti-air him. Okay, it works, because that's how it works. Third Strike, it's like, oh, okay, I'm going to anti-air him. Maybe it'll work. Oh, I better make this complicated. And that maximizes the chance of it working.
Are you ready? Go!
Oh, big, okay. Oh, good. Waxx escaping the corner. Oh, but Alex is doing good parry here. Interesting. I'll let Waxx know that everyone's a big fan of his hat. Oh, nice. Oh, Waxx parrying and stopping the follow-up. Wow, that was a good effort from Alex. You can't ask for more than that, but Waxx was ready for it. So good play from Alex, good response from Waxx. But yeah, that's how you know you're watching the Texas streams. You see the cowboy hat. Oh no! Waxx went for EX shoulder there, but he dropped it. 4-4. Yep, 4-4.
Now, find a new rival.
Oops.
Prepare for battle. Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, nice round from Alex. Just kind of got everything he wanted. Just a quick round.
Are you ready? Go!
Oh, nice. Can Waxx get more? Yep. I think something we can think about versus Yun, and we just kind of just saw it there, is like when you see that Yun is about to have bar and you know you really can't get to him in time to stop him, because you know, like a lot of good Yuns will get the meter and they'll activate immediately. They're not going to like dive kick 1, 2, 3. I mean, they can, right? But often they can just activate where they're standing and then get in from full screen away. And so if you're really far away from someone and they're about to get Genny-Chin, it's almost like, okay, I'm not going to try to jump at him or try to go like contest him. He's about to have Genny-Chin anyway. If I run up at him, I'm just going to get hit. So, okay, and so Alex takes it 5-4. Okay, David versus Waxx. David. Okay, 1 second, stream. I'm gonna go ask someone if they want to get a sit in. You want to play first 5? Who do you want to play?
They love your hat.
Yeah, they love your hat. Okay, sorry about that stream. Let me change the names real quick. So we got David versus Waxx now. Just doing a little bit of logistics there, just trying to get okay, yeah, he's killing him off. Great. So I missed nothing. Just getting a couple more matches lined up. So now we have David versus Waxx. Waxx will probably be Yun. I don't know what David will pick. Followed by that, we'll have me versus Kitchenette. I mentioned that earlier. And then after that, we're going to have Nas, who just got here, versus AlexTheMachine again. So very exciting. Is David Makoto. This is kind of like David's original main. Like, I think David now doesn't really have a main. He plays like 5 or 6 characters. But if I were forced to choose a David main, it would probably have been Makoto for all this time. Nice, wow, back throwing him out of the Garza, very interesting. Okay, yeah, Waxx getting the extra damage and extra meter right there, which is really good. Right after you finish a Genny-Chin, you have your opponent in the corner, what's the follow-up? I mean, you can't just back off and build meter slow, but you can kind of attack and maybe see if you can steal like another hit or two. Oh, but David's stealing it last second. Anyway, Waxx went for a couple extra hits after Genny-Chin and got him all, and got him extra meter too, so that was good. Oh, David loving Makoto's mash throw. I think Makoto might have the best mash throw in the game, right? He's kind of like, right at a kind of an ambiguous situation, like who's at advantage here? I don't know. We're just gonna mash throw. Seems like it worked with Makoto a lot. Yeah, Makoto mash throw, very good. Urians, yeah, I guess so. I think Chun also has a pretty good mash throw. So maybe that one's just because people are afraid to tech. I don't think people are afraid to tech Makoto's throw. I think they just can't do it. Somehow it's impossible. Okay, very strong round from Waxx there. Recovering.
Final round. Now.
You can kind of see David here going for like, I think like what's probably like the next layer of reads. Like he's kind of like preempting Waxx's adjustment, right? Like he'll do like stand strong, like low roundhouse, which is basically like I'm going to call out that you're going to jump away. But he didn't really establish it like I'm going to Garza here. So he might be over adjusting, and that's why Waxx took the first game. We'll have to see. Playing like the conditioning aspect of this game is always very interesting because you're always like, okay, what are we both thinking right now? Like we're in this situation. I just landed a Hayate or Croxa. What is my opponent thinking right now? How much does he know? What defensive choices is he going to make? And you're going to have to decide that on the fly, and you have to kind of make a mental note, you know, of whatever happens. So maybe you go for like a certain read, and you kind of just see what he does. Say, okay, well, that's what he's thinking. And then from there, you're both adjusting to each other. Okay. Waxx it. Oh god, so he knows he messed up the combo there. Oh, diving straight into a parry into Garza. David trying to control the corner here, doing a pretty good job. Yeah, he had Waxx stuck through the whole time. He's going to convert this. Okay. That's not good. So that's an easy link to miss. Stand strong into sight, or what was it? It was Hayate into Saichi's in. Easy link to miss. And David missed it. He might have just won off the EX Hayate instead of super. I'm not sure. But he went for the super off Hayate and he missed it. That's a bummer. But he'll recover. Waxx is doing a good job not letting Makoto in. And David's kind of like trying to probe for a way in, you know, dashing in sometimes, jumping in sometimes. For the most part, Waxx is doing a pretty good job contesting it all, and that's 2-0 for Waxx.
You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to I got here for battle. Firing ready. Engage.
Yeah, you can see David's going for that sweep, or that low roundhouse a lot, and it's a read for a jump away. But you know, Waxx is not jumping there, so it's not working out for him. It'll just whip over his head if he just holds still. Oh, that's very cheeky. So he lands the jump in fierce. Rather than combo off of it, he just lands a Karoxis. Always unexpected, right? Your opponent probably expects you to do a combo there, and so they're going to let you land, and they're just going to hold back. And then they just land in Karoxis, so always unexpected. You you hope you only get hit by it once, right? Next time you're kind of ready for it. But of course, it's like a natural instinct to get hit by something and then immediately guard, right? So, you know, it can be hard to break that habit in that situation. Okay, so David choosing to back off. He sees Guineas in there. Yeah, he just backs off. Lets Waxx come to him. And yeah, it works out perfect for him. Now he has Waxx back in the corner. Still behind a little bit in life, but he's up around. Ooh, brutal. Landing that, what was that? Like, that's like a empty jump shoulder, or was it a whiff dive shoulder? Either way, shoulder hits David and takes the round. Now, David's got a good chunk of meter here, and Waxx has nothing, so Waxx is going to want to play this one slow, most likely. If he attacks too aggressively, David might just parry and kill him. Okay, but yeah, Waxx gets his Guineas in. Nice. Oh, no. So Waxx struggled with these combos. He did say he's been a little rusty, and when he's played, he's been playing on Fightcade often lately. But Ray just abusing die kicks here and finding a lot of success with it. Nice. Okay, so he's up 3-0. Are you doing close medium kick dash under? Weird. That's okay. You'll get it. So yeah, he's definitely going for the right combo there. He's just messing it up because he can't get it on the right side. Oh, you see, Waxx is playing with a lot of confidence now. You know, he's kind of getting away, or not like getting away, but he's kind of able to do whatever he wants. And David's not really able to stop him, so Waxx is just attacking freely now. Oh, look at all that life that's gone, and Young hasn't even been touched yet. Okay, mash back throw we were talking about. Yep. Ooh, and that's going to be the round.
I want no beef, homeboy.
Are you ready? Go!
Ooh. Okay, nice jumping out of that Zimpo. Okay, this can be good damage. We'll see what the follow-up is. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, David kept going for these reads like Waxx was going to jump away, but he never was. Waxx was just sitting on the ground holding still. So you see finally David adjusted to that, he just rocks him again. So we'll see what Waxx's response is now. And that's the exciting part of this game, is just adjusting to what each person is doing. I noticed you did this, so I'm going to do this. Oh, but I predicted you did that, so I'm going to do this. Okay, good control of the Guinea Gym there. You know, it didn't take a whole lot of damage. Oh, but Waxx is stealing hits here, and it's all working. Now that life lead's evaporated, and Waxx has got Guinea Gym. Yeah, so David going for Cruxa way more after Poseate now. Oh, there you can see. There it is again. Okay, so David winning a crucial game there. You know, at 4-0, the odds of you coming back are pretty much 0. But if you can stop it at 3 and get your 1, okay, now you have a chance. 3-1, yeah.
Now.
Okay, great build up to Guinea Gym there. David has almost no meter, didn't get to do a whole lot, didn't really touch Jan very much. And yeah, Waxx already got his first bar done with. Didn't get too much meter back from that, but oh, that attack does. Oh, and David just throwing, parrying and throwing. Nice, okay. Has a lot of work to make back, but Makoto can get a lot of burst damage. So it's not out of the question that David can take this round. Now it's going to be significantly harder. Okay, Waxx lands that last hit.
Are you ready? Go.
why is everyone asking for Lance Shurian? You don't want to see it. It's almost certainly my worst side character. Oh, David just abusing low short there. Really good at stopping Guinea Gym. If there's any holes, you can just like, stick low short in. And of course, it can be countered. There's plenty of ways to counter it. But you got to force them to counter it. And David doing exactly that. He runs that Guinea Gym out just with low shorts. Oh, David really wanted that to hit. That was one of those confirms where you're like, please hit, and then you commit to it. All right, so Waxx is up 4-1. So I'm probably just gonna play Chun all night unless someone asks for something else. And no one ever asked me. You know, people ask Yuuki for various characters, but he's pretty much the only one. I try to always play my main versus everyone, just because I want to respect their time. Like they want to play my best. Like that's why they came out. So. But in casuals, for sure, I just play sides. But just casuals don't ever end up on stream. Here, anyway. Yeah, Yuuki's got pretty much the whole cast, so. Nearly, anyway. I think the story of this set is that David's had trouble just like slowing Ray's or Waxx's. Wow, David's feeling that one. Just finding a way to like slow down Waxx doing whatever he wants to do. Oh, BrianX is here. Nice. You want to hop on commentary? Yeah, for sure. But later?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Do you want to sign up for a first to 5?
Nobody wants to replace. Not yet, but I will.
Okay.
Somebody trying to replace me, man.
Alex wants to replace me.
No, I don't.
Okay, so later tonight we'll either get Ray or Brian on the commentary. What's up?
Pretty good for commentating.
Who? Oh, is he? Okay, let's get him on.
You had under the bus, nah.
Oh, Waxx would have taken the round with that. Okay, so David just finding a way to steal both rounds that game. He's kind of sneaking in these little, these big hits. So David's staying alive. He's going to need a little more luck. He's going to be able to have to find a way to contest Waxx in neutral, because Waxx is kind of just flying around neutral doing whatever he wants. And because of like Makoto's movement, right, like she can only walk really, really slow, or she can dash, or she can jump, it can be a little tricky, right? If Yun is willing to just kind of like play cheap, you kind of have to go like force the situations. Like definitely you have to kind of like be reading him and outplaying him in neutral to go hit him. So Dave's got to do a little more of that. And yeah, great round from him, so maybe he's doing exactly that.
Alright, that's cool. Prepare to strike. Now.
Hello, X-Gamers. I'm a big fan of your co-op videos, and also I'm a really big fan of this timestamps. I've been timestamping just these first to 5 nights, and I know it's a little bit of work, but it's definitely really appreciated. I've gone back and watched co-op matches plenty of times, and just, you know, the timestamps being right there is really helpful. I assume it's the same X-Gamers. If it's not, just kidding. But I assume it's the same person. Yeah, I like the jump medium kick versus Yun. Very good. Low medium kicks can be good too. I like crouching Fierce versus Yun when he's building meter, when he's on the ground. Wow, just sticking the throw there. That was a very ballsy throw on that Genijin, but yeah, it worked out. Or maybe he just saw that there was a hole there. Okay, David in dangerous situation now. Okay. He has to survive this without being too low on life. And needs a good follow-up here. Okay, Waxx jumping out. Very good. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Okay, he needs to stop Waxx from getting that next bar or it's over. Oh, this could be dangerous. Oh, just kidding. Whoa, no. David with the clutch. Parry, parry, parry. By the way, David has clutched out 3 wins. All of his wins came down to the wire. 3-4. Yeah, 3-4. Yeah, Waxx has got to maintain his composure here. It can be very troubling when you're up 4-1 and then now it's suddenly 4-3. It's very easy to lose your mental composure in that situation. But it looks like, you know, this round's going great, so he's probably just fine. He's had a little to drink, you know. Sometimes when you drink a little, the nerves don't get to you much. Or maybe he just has a fortitude of steel regardless of his level of drinking. No matter what it is, he definitely is looking pretty strong in that round.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Okay, David just with a mash back throw all night. It's working out for him a lot. Oh, Waxx taking that extra throw. We've been talking about that lately, of like Yun's taking that extra throw, walk up throw. You really don't expect to get thrown by Yun. Right? He's not like a hit versus throw character, but because it's not on your mental landscape, often it's going to work, and it gives you that extra bit of damage, that extra bit of meter. Is that the #1 seeded Ben Mighty? Nice. Okay, so David with the leap attack and the super. Hey, yeah, that's spaced out correctly. His leap attack, side shoe, and that's the round. So David has no meter here. Waxx is like, you know, halfway to his bar, so it can very easily get Genijin fast. But David getting some good damage. Ooh, some great damage before Waxx can get that bar. Wow, David just calling out every move at this point. David might just have this figured out. Okay, so now it's 4-4. So big turnaround for David. Down 4-1, now tied 4-4.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world.
Yeah, I think he may have taken a drink from his beer instead of guessing on a mix-up. So maybe that's the confidence that comes. You know, like I know I'll win Game 5. You know, take this. You know, you can have this mix-up. I'm gonna have to have a drink. Yeah, so David's just playing like very basic Makoto mix-ups, so we're finding them to be effective. You know, eventually, you know, David's basically just guessing right on offense 3 or 4 times in a row.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Nice, okay. Waxx very aggressive and it's all working out for him. He's gonna spin bar to try to steal the, to finish the round off, I mean. Oh, spinning the meter with the EX up kicks to ensure the win. David put him in enough of a scary situation there, and he's like, okay, I've got to spin the meter. So that's an okay conclusion for the round for David. Of course, he didn't win, but he made Waxx spend all this meter, which is very important. I like how David's not committing to Crocs there. He kind of wants to see if Waxx is jumping away. Okay, nice. Oh, but he misses the last parry. That's going to hurt. Oh. Waxx running away great and has his next bar. David's going to look for a way to just steal the next. He has to steal the round at this point. Okay, well there's a start. Oh, he just lets him out. You can't let him out. You got to do something. Oh, and that's going to be it. Waxx wins 5-4. All right. Where's I need Kitchen Ed. Where is he? All right, guys, I'm going to hop off commentary. Someone will come and will take my place, and I'm going to play the next set. Okay, just kidding. I'm back. Hey, it's me. So can't get KitchenAid away from his job at the moment. So instead, we're just going to run the next set, which is Nos versus Alex. I'm going to kill off here. AlexTheMachine versus Nos.
Alright, that's cool. Fight is ready. Engage.
Something. I'm going to request a match. I'll be right back to stream. I have something I want to see.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
Okay, so I just made a matchmaking that I wanted to see. I wanted to see Nos, who's playing right now, versus BrianX. Hopefully, I'm hoping to see. Well, actually, I don't know if Nos is playing. Like, is he just an Oro main now? I was thinking of his Ibuki, but because Chun versus Oro is a very difficult match for Oro. But anyway, yeah, it's up to him really. So we'll just see what he chooses. I didn't think about that until just now. I was like, oh right, Nos is an Oro player now. Okay, yeah, that was nice. I don't know if that was like the official real unblockable, but it seemed like it worked. Wake up high parry and a close strong, the Oro classic. Maybe that's not working. So I think Nas is pretty new to Oro. Like he's definitely put in the time to learn this character, but he might still have some details to work out with all the unblockables and stuff. I think a lot of them are character specific, so it's just like a big wall of knowledge you got to overcome. But he's working on it. I'm sure he'll get there.
What set is this?
What's up?
What set is this? Nas and...
Yeah, Nas and Alex.
Alright, can you hear me okay?
I think so.
Okay. Is that any better?
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
Alright. Alex playing Urian. His Urian's looking a lot better. Than last time I played it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it looks like he's been working on some stuff. He's actually hitting some real unblockables on me, so.
Oh yeah, there's one for now. Well, actually, that one seemed like that dropped.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did most of that correctly. So.
And then Nas making a switch to Oro.
Yeah, I'm not sure if maybe Oro's just like his main character now.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me. He's like, I don't feel like kind of confident in my Ibuki yet. Like, I really want to play Oro.
Okay.
But I thought his Ibuki was sick, so.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's whatever whatever you feel comfortable playing and whatever is fun to play. So.
Let's get seeing around us.
Yeah.
He's really been working on the unblockables too with Oro.
Right.
Yeah, he's actually knows quite a bit of them on most of the characters, so.
Yeah, he's been going for some of them versus Urian so far. I think like they haven't been quite right, but it looks like Urian can guard after. So I'm not sure. He might just have something like slightly wrong. I'm not sure though. I mean, I really know nothing about
Yeah,
Oro.
I really don't know anything about Oro.
Yeah, that's the problem with some of these characters. It's like if something goes wrong, you can't really tell the stream what went wrong.
Yeah.
It's like, I think something went wrong. As a noob, how do you go about getting in on this event? You just show up to Free Play Arlington on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. And we run first to fives all night. And there's no like skill level requirement. All that I really ask of the players is that when you play your first to five, like you go back home and you watch the stream, and you come back the next week like having learned something, right? Like we want to make this, it's not like, oh, I just want to play first to five on stream or,
Yeah.
It's like first to five, and I want to use these first to fives ongoing to like improve myself. But even that's not like a requirement. It just, it's nice.
Yeah, I mean, we're up here playing quite a bit throughout the week, so I mean, if you just want to come up and just play random casuals, like, you're more than welcome to come up. Like, someone will come up and play some games with you. But I mean, if you're really trying to grind and improve your game, then yeah, definitely come up on Wednesdays. Got the first to five stream set up. I mean, it's casual, but it's serious too. You want to win, You don't want to just get smoked, So.
Right, for sure. It's on stream.
Yeah, definitely. And, having a first to five, it definitely makes something to play for. You're not just kind of just playing and trying out random stuff. Like, you want to win, So.
Yeah. I think all of that has a place, right? Like, for sure, like, casuals where you just practice stuff is good.
Yeah.
And also, like, just, having a step where you're like, okay, now that I practiced all this, let's see how I do competitively versus
Yeah,
person.
in a competitive environment. Because that's another thing, too. Like, in casuals or whatever, you miss something. It's like, oh, whatever, I missed it. That's stupid. I'll just do it next time. But,
Right.
when you're actually playing for something, you drop something, it's like, oh, no, that cost me the game. Like,
Right.
So it's kind of preparation for that tournament environment. And just overall, if you just want to improve your game, definitely come on out. So.
Yeah.
So what do you got here? Alex is 2-0?
Yeah, 2-0.
Okay.
Not stuff around kid.
Sweep. Yeah, so I really don't know anything about either one of these characters' unblockable setup, so it's like so hard for me to call a match on this.
Yeah.
Nice jump out there, but still caught him with the crouching round out, or the crouching fierce.
I think the match is considered quite even.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's just like two characters just kind of trying to land their nonsense on each other.
Yeah, who can get off first? Yeah. Nice, EX Aegis takes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually hate the Urian matchup as Yun. I know it's like in Yun's favor, or everybody tells me it, but like, God, any characters where I can die like making one mistake, it's
sure.
so frustrating playing Yun. Like, I just built bar for like 25 seconds, and then I get back thrown and it's over. So.
Right. Yeah. I mean, playing versus Urian is all about, and Oro too, is all about risk management.
Yeah.
You know, I can play perfect for the entire round, but if I get back thrown once, then I might just die. That's you know, there's little mistakes you're allowed to make, and then there's big ones where like, yeah, if you make it, you're in a little trouble.
Nice throw. Can you get anything off this? No quick roll. Nice. So I think that was a true unblockable, yeah?
I don't know. Sure. I believe it.
I think if he quick rolls, he can't get hit by it, but if
Right.
he just sits there, it's kind of like Urian's ghetto combo like that. Oh, he messed it up.
Oh boy. Grabbing him out of the Aegis. So Aegis has a little bit of time at the beginning where it's not active even though it's on the screen. And that's what Nas took advantage of there.
Find a new rival. Welcome to the world of
Don't you go to Elena. Oh my God, Alex. Get out of here with this
So
nonsense.
Alex playing a little bit of character roulette here. No, I've heard that this is like, I think it was Pyro Lee was saying that this is like one of the worst matchups in the game.
What, for Alex?
Yeah, for Alex.
I can see that, yeah.
I don't know why, but
Poor Alex.
we'll see. I mean, it's only a bad matchup if the other person makes it a bad matchup, right? They got to know what's stronger to your character.
Oh, Hawk died. Oh my God, is he online right now? 3SO? Oh my! Shout outs to Big Red Dog. I'm not sure if anyone knows
Big Red Dog.
Big Red
I played
Dog
him like
is,
one
but-
time ever. I didn't play on PS3 very much, and I've never played on PS4, but I ran into him one time, and I think I understand.
Yeah, I played him on PS4, and he just stomped me. Like, just stomp.
Yeah,
and
that's,
I'm just like, I hate my life.
He's a Nebraska player, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got that Nebraska thing. You know, all the Nebraska players are a little wild. Well, actually, like half of them are. Like Cameron.
Yeah, shout outs to
Cameron
Cameron
Yeah.
for sure, dude.
He's a little wild. What's his name? Eat is a little wild, and for sure Big Red Dog's a little wild.
Yeah, Eat's the Akuma player, right?
Yeah. But then you have like Simon Yu and Jamarvelous, who are just like, you know, like traditional Ken and Chun-Li's. So
Yeah, I think I played Simon quite a bit on PS4 back when it very first came out.
nice.
Dude. So, Nasa opting to go with Tengu Stones here over the orb or whatever that's called. Yagu, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder
Yeah.
why. Wonder why he switches in this matchup.
No, we can ask him after. Yeah, I have no idea.
I feel like it's harder too, because like you can't really stun Alex as easy. Take a stun bar, but
Right.
oh, there you go. Oh my God.
Wow. Okay. Well, nice parry and then guard there.
Nice. Oh, and the stun. Hit him with a taunt at the end, Nas. Oh!
Alex says, "Leave me alone. Leave me alone." All right, so that's gonna make it 2-2.
Nas says, "No, sir, don't pick that Alex against me."
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of
Let's see if Alex stays with Alex or if he's gonna swap to the Dudley. You better not pick Elena. Don't you pick Elena?
Ken.
Oh,
okay.
Ken, okay.
I've seen Alex picking Ken lately.
Yeah. Yeah, I played this kid last week at Richardson a little bit.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
He's a Dudley player.
Oh, okay. All right.
Just like I play Yun, you know, I could play some other. I could pick some other characters. I'm not exactly like good at any other characters.
Sure. I think it's interesting to see people's sides because often I see their main in their sides.
Really?
Yeah, like I can tell like, oh, like if someone switches from like a very particular character to like something else, I can kind of just see that character, you know. Like I can see like how Chun-Li's play some characters. I'm like, okay, that's very dry.
Well, see, I play Yun, and then when I try to play Chun, like I'm just jumping all over the place, and like it's just like, what am I doing? Like Alex earlier was like, you're so aggressive. Stop playing like this. And I'm like, bro, I don't know how to play Chun-Li. Like,
right.
Just jump at people, try to get an air throw.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice. Got these Tango loops on lock. Sweet. Sweep again. Oro's tech roll is so sick, where he just slides across the ground like a penguin. Oh my God, I love this game sometimes. Alex fishing low forward. Sweep.
Wow.
Oh, it throws him out of it.
Throwing him out of it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, go. That makes sense. I had their life bars confused for a second.
Yeah, I did too. I was like, why didn't he go for the strong?
I was like, that's not gonna kill. Oh, but it did. That's funny.
Low fierce. Oh
Wow.
my
Oh, what a
God.
show you from Alex.
Good lockdown from Alex, just keeping him in the corner. He's fishing with that low fierce. Is he trying to do like the Urian, like low fierce, trying to catch a limb on it? I
Yeah,
think, maybe?
he might be doing like, he might be trying to catch like stand medium kick perhaps, or yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh.
Now,
So I put Alex at what, 3-2? I should have brought my glasses in, dude. I can't see anything.
Oh no.
Like I can see the characters moving and stuff, but I can't read any of the chat or.
Oh sure. You can see the cabinet when you're in front of it, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, perfectly. Yeah, I just can't read like text or anything. So.
Funny.
Overhead. I don't even think that works. A fierce upper out here.
I don't
Oh,
think
nice
so.
two-piece though.
Alex is landing like some sick down parries, but he's just like not following up with like the
Yeah,
big-
the proper punish. Yeah.
right.
He's in Dudley mode, dude.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, might be. His brain might be thinking in Dudley mode. Oh, no.
No.
That.
Oh no, not like this.
Oh dear.
prepare to strike. Now,
Now it's
Okay.
kind of getting away with one there. There we go. That's a proper combo.
Right.
Oh, he got no setups. I do that all the time. Like I super jump after like Jinrai. Like I have a real proper setup, but most of the time I don't.
Right. You just always stay same side or whatever.
It's like I got the Kin one down, but anything outside of Kin, I don't know how to do it. Oh, nice. Parrying out of the unblockable. Dash forward, dash back. EX Tatsu gets shot down. Random EX Tatsu. Okay, that's Street Fighter 4. That's fine. Gonna try to chip him out. Ooh.
Wow. Okay.
Now let's get the unblockable off this.
Oh,
that was so sick. It was so close.
yeah. Used too many hits of the booger on the juggle, I think, and just there wasn't enough left.
Yeah, I think that maybe the EX uppercut threw it off or something.
Well, I think a couple of them hit him too.
Oh, he did like jump
Yeah,
forward
he
or
like
something, yeah.
jumped roundhouse and like he bounced off the booger up there, and there's weren't that many hits of the booger left.
Alex getting some good parries off your stand around now. It's not really getting proper punishes, but he's got the corner anyway. Now it's gonna jump out here. Nope.
Oh yeah, Nox is taking a lot of damage here. Oh, but the wake up high parry in a close strong. That's an Oro classic. That's like if you're playing against Oro, that's like the #1 thing you got to be avoiding. That wake
Trying
up-
to fish high parry or what?
Yeah, yeah, the high parry and the close strong. A lot of Oros do it.
The reset. The EX booger. Oh, I thought he had a setup there. Calling it out with EX Tatsu, EX upper. Nice.
Okay. That's 4-2 for Alex.
you win. Now, fight a new rival.
I do want to see some Saibuki tonight at some point. I'm gonna have to request it.
Battle.
Yeah, you can ask him.
Prepare to strike.
I'd love to see it.
Excuse me, DJ. Can I hear some Ibuki, please?
5-star says, I'm going to smash every Texas player and all the Whataburgers in sight next week. Be warned.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm so psyched 5-star loves Whataburger, dude. It's so hard to convince California people that Whataburger's better.
I mean, I'm a big fan of both. Like, I'd take an agnostic view of In-N-Out versus Whataburger.
I like
Yeah.
the burgers at In-N-Out, but the fries are just straight garbo.
Yeah, everyone says that. I'm okay with the fries. They're very simple, but
I mean, if you smother them in whatever that secret stuff is or whatever, it's pretty good.
oh, the animal style.
But I think it's just like, I could just order a cup of animal style at that point. Like, not even any fries, dude.
I mean, Whataburger has good fries for sure.
Oh, we got Ben in the chat. Shout out to Ben. Ben, I hope you're coming next weekend, buddy.
Oh, he's coming to the tournament for sure. He already registered.
Oh, sick.
He was
okay.
I think he was one of the first people to register. So he has like the #1 seed until I change
Very
it.
nice, very
or
nice.
or maybe I won't change it and I'll just leave Ben as the #1 seed.
Dude, I gotta play Dice Game first round. You better change this bracket. Yeah, sweet. Ben's gonna be here. Shouts to Ben.
All right, so that is 4-3.
4-3 win. Now, fight a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street
He says, I've never eaten In-N-Out and have no desire to, but I understand they cover everything in a Thousand Island. Yeah, pretty close. Yeah.
Go.
I mean, In-N-Out is just like a simple burger that's cheap and fast. Like that's what the charm of it is, you know.
Yeah.
It's nothing fancy. Like that's why you can't compare across all these burgers sometimes, right? Like Whataburger and In-N-Out aren't trying to do the same thing.
That's true. That's true.
go ahead and put me in the finals.
So it looks like Nas got the unblockables down on Elena for some reason, because there's a lot of Elena players out there. Super important to learn these. Nice. I like what I'm seeing here. Super cheap.
Yeah. Alex paying for all of his multi-character sins.
Yeah, I'm
live on
definitely paying
television.
for this Elena pick, dude. Nobody wants to see this, Alex. I say that he bodies me with Elena.
Wow, anti-jump EX. I mean, that's an Elena move for sure.
Well, it's like I'll play Elena online. I'm like, yeah, I'm only losing because it's online Elena. And then I get here and I get hit by the same things. I'm just like, oh, I just suck. Okay.
Ah, Ben not pleased Alex switching characters in first to 5.
See, Alex has no morals. Look at this man over here. So even though Nas looks pretty comfortable in this matchup and looks like he's done the homework with the unblockables, Elena's still gonna Elena, man.
Yeah.
Alex sitting on 2 bars, see if he can confirm the super.
Yeah, Elena's a character you need to have some experience against, I think.
Yeah, because when you play against a proper one, it's pretty easy to get ran over. Like, next thing you know, you're stunned and you're in a corner and you got thrown 4 times.
Or even, it doesn't have to be like, you know, like there's not too many Elenas in America that like...
Nice. Alex takes it with his disgusting Elena pick.
Okay, 5-3. Nas versus BrianX.
Oh, Nastin. Okay, Brian.
Oh wait, no, is Kitchenette available yet?
I don't know. I don't even know who Kitchenette is. He's new to me.
Oh, okay.
There was another kid over there playing. He was playing Yang, and he was like, "Hey, can I keep playing?" I was like, "Yeah, man, why not?" And he's like, "You guys are like on the internet and stuff." I'm like, "Oh yeah, man, you can keep playing. It's just the first guy. Don't worry."
How about we do me versus you, first to 5 now?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Can you play Chun?
Yeah, of course. All right, I need... Anyone want to do commentary? Can we get Brian on commentary? If he's willing.
Are you ready?
I stopped going
All right, what's up, guys? It's BrianX on the mic for the first of 5 here. I'm hoping this is the first game, and we try to fix scores and names and all that stuff for you guys.
You win. All right, that's cool.
All right,
Now,
the Waxx takes first game.
welcome to the world.
Lance going with Elena. Let's see. Okay, there he goes. Makes a switch to Chun.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Okay, Zimpo. Getting close to grenade gen. Oh, nice stuffs the tackle with the jab. Or the shoulder, I mean. Oh, nice parry. Picks it up. Good block of that cross-up dive kick by Lance. Yo, what's up, Ben? Wish you were out here. Oh, parry. Nice. Punish with the throw.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
All right, Lance sitting on 2 full bars now with the first round victories. Like, ideal situation for Chun in this matchup. Okay, nice neutral jump roundhouse. Pretty effective against Twins dive kick game. Okay, activate. Oh, Got a couple straight hits, but wasn't able to string anything together, unfortunately. Now with no bar. Okay, gets the throw. Throw again. Oh, okay, there we go. Low forward. Takes second game.
Now, fight a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street. Prepare for battle. Prepare to strike. Now.
Oh, nice low parry, back fierce. Dive kick throw. Activate. Blocks the overhead. Okay, there we go. Gets a little bit. Nice. Okay, close to another meter. Because Yun is like that. Chun within range to kill him with super, though. Oh, just a throw. Low short, low short. Okay, so once again, Lance going into round 2. Up around with almost 2 full meters. Immediate activate, chases down. Didn't get anything. Gets a throw in the corner, though. Okay, finds the low, picks up. Over half a bar already. All right, this is at the point where Lance is probably just going to concede this round. Well, I mean, it got picked up anyways, but at that type of life deficit, I definitely think you'd want to save both sticks of butter for that final round, especially with Yun having no bar now. Oh, Deopante. Parry, takes the throw, though. Okay, random shoulder lands. Might have tried to parry that. Activate. Oh, that's punishable. Throw. Oh, finds a low forward. No super, though. Oh, side switch with the dash through. Oh, no, throw takes it. Man, I know Waxx wanted to get that last activate in there. Always hate to die as Yun with a full stick. Yeah, Waxx is looking strong tonight. It's the first time I've seen him in, God, years, it feels like. Stupid pandemic. Okay, big knees to the face. Throw in the corner. Another knee. Ooh, another one. Getting close to stun. Oh, back fierce. There it is.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I don't know, good. Honestly, I'm not knowledgeable enough about the quickness of that 1-2-3. Okay, punish. Throw. Throw. Okay, there's close roundhouse super. Higher low. Oh, just back fierce. It's an ultra quick game for Lance there.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Oh, trades. Okay, nice. Dive kick. Stand short. Dash punch. Lance content to build some meter, concede the Ganajin. Oh, wasn't able to carry it though. Alright, neutral throw. Gets out of the corner. Oh, nice roundhouse to check the jump. Leaks. Shoulder. Dash punch. Activate. All right, takes it. So that's really what Yun needs to do in this matchup is get that first round when Chun doesn't have bar and get it in such a fashion to where she ends the round without bar. Now, I mean, part of that was because Lance missed that super, unfortunately, but you know, this is kind of where Waxx wants to be, although he did just eat a super to the face. Okay, nice, low forward legs. Okay, all right, so Lance takes the second round, but it's still not a bad situation for Yun. You know, he's got full Grenade in. Chun sitting on slightly less than 1 bar. Immediate activate. Dive kicks in. Oh, maybe thought Lance was going to fish for a parry there, I'm not sure. Finds the low forward super. Ooh, crouch light kick into the carry throw. Okay, has Grenade, pops it. I feel like we're going to, oh, throw. That might have been when Waxx was going for Zimpo. I was just about to say, I feel like we're going to see a Zimpo in here at some point, you know, just to get something out of that Grenade before it's over. Yeah, we're using this game as well, so Fortnite is, you know, making its presence felt in a 21-year-old game. It's pretty cool. Or hell, 22 years at this point, I guess. But yeah, Kin's in this game also. He's like a Smash character, right? Oh, I think I forgot to update the scores. So yeah, we got Nintendo crossovers as well. All right, finds super. Low forward legs. All right, Lance on set point now. Oh, blocks. Ooh, close roundhouse. Zimpo at the end. But Grenade had already ended, so he wasn't able to get any good juggles out of it. Pops again. That's punishable. There's a very specific range where that lunge punch in Grenade is safe, but a couple times in the set we've seen Waxx get a little too close with it. It'll allow Lance to get the easy throw, and then he's able to clutch it out at the end there. So 5-1 Lance, final score.
I felt like my dive kick pressure was better, but I feel like you're still not scared of my Canadian whatsoever.
And just all I'm doing is waiting for spots where I think you might hit and then just smashing through a back row.
Okay. Yeah. So confirmation there from Lance. He and Waxx are talking about the set that in Grenade, he's waiting while blocking to see a spot where he thinks that Waxx will go for Zimpo, and then he's mashing a throw, back throw specifically to side switch into the corner. So.
You see that even if at highest level, like Chun Li versus Yun, it's like running care back throw. If they read the right moment, Zimpo's coming.
You're really good at like.
Which Kara is it? Roundhouse?
Roundhouse.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So roundhouse Kara back throw for Chun. To try to beat a Zimpo attempt from Yin.
I mean, that's Chun versus Yun, right? Just like, if she gets to the corner, she has to kill him. If he's still mobile otherwise, he can just come around the screen.
Yeah, and then or jump out, but like you're already ready and you just back throw me right back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yuuki doesn't do yeah, it's a universal problem.
So I think I might be up next in a 1-to-5 versus Nas, if I'm looking at this notepad correctly.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Me and Nas? Okay. All right, yeah, that's what it's going to be, so I'm going to hop off.
Yeah, after you finish your game.
Go for it.
Right, do you have anyone else you want to play tonight? Like, oh, I really want to play that guy. Okay.
I got
Brian.
Are you ready?
Okay, hello, I'm back. Sorry, this is Lance, and I'm back. We're gonna do. What's up? Oh yeah, I'm not a fan, but that's okay. Brian has to make sure he gets his right color, which is it's not the worst color. Red salmon roundhouse is actually worse, so it's okay. All you can ask for is not the worst. That's true in life also. You know, if you expect from like the world or politicians, all you can really ask for is not the worst possible thing, and that's pretty much what you can expect.
Hey, all right, now let's play Ibuki.
Oh, good.
So I haven't seen Brian since pre-COVID.
Okay,
It's like
wow,
It's
nice.
like a reunion. It's been like 10 years.
Do you guys have like you guys have played a lot before? Do you guys want to play First to 5 tonight?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like back before, like everyone's really coming out to the tournaments. It was like me and Brian every month, and like the monthlies or whatever. Like, so Brian's my dude. We tech showdown together. We teamed together last big tournament. Yeah. For like the teams and stuff. So yeah, it was good to see him. So
Cool.
So what do you know about this match, Lance?
Oh, okay. So there are only 3 moves that Ibuki has that will hit Chun-Li if she's crouching. So it's really hard for Ibuki to hit Chun-Li at all. And if Chun-Li has the thing where like, okay, so Ibuki does towards medium kick, right?
Yeah.
And usually with towards medium kick, this is like safe pressure. Even on parry, most characters can't really punish it. You know, if you like catch the startup of it with like Shoryu or something, you can punish it.
Yeah.
Usually it's safe if they parry or block. Chun-Li can parry it in low jab super. So if Chun-Li has that, it makes it that much harder. It just like takes one of those tools for like free pressure away from Ibuki. Also, so it's a match where like if Ibuki gets you in the corner, she can just kind of go crazy on you.
Yeah.
And just run mix-ups, and they're kind of hard to escape. But for Ibuki, the problem is she just has so little health, right? So if Chun-Li can just keep neutral really slow and just catch like random stray hits, then like she's gonna win.
She'll just win through attrition, pretty much.
Yeah. Another aspect of this is that Ibuki can like make her wake-up game kind of annoying for Chun-Li to deal with.
Yeah.
Because she can pop herself off the ground, and she also has like so many different wake-up options. Like she can do like wake-up EX up kicks, or she can do wake-up. What is the thing where she jumps off your head and she can cancel that in a sleeper?
I don't know
what
any
it's called.
of any of her moves are called, but yeah.
Yeah, she can do that. She has a lot of stuff that she can mix up defensively, where like you're kind of afraid to run your offensive Oki game, which is like something that Chun-Li's really strong at, right?
Yeah.
So if you can take that away from Chun-Li to some extent, then that's really effective. Like I play this badge versus Tenrin all the time, and so yeah, that's pretty much what he does to me.
I haven't got to play Tenrin yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm scared to because like I don't have a ton of Ibuki knowledge other than Nos, so like
Yeah.
playing like a proper one, I feel like I just get ran over.
Yeah, I mean, the difference between Tenrin and any other Ibuki in America is just like really, like he's, you know, like sometimes you'll say like, oh, this guy is the best of this character, but you know, there's like multiple choices. It's like there's not really other choices for Ibuki. It's like Tenrin is so much absurdly better than every other Ibuki.
Yeah, I really don't even know like too many Japanese Ibukis, to be honest with you. Like,
yeah, I mean, there's some good ones for sure.
Hita, I think his name is, or I probably said it wrong.
Higa, and then
Higa, yeah.
Yeah, there's like Blue, and yeah, there's several. But for sure, like outside Japan, I'd say Tenrin.
Yeah.
You know, really strong.
Bar none. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Brian up 2-0?
Yep.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Nice air to air from Nos.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going to ask someone a question.
Yeah, definitely. Nice. Trying to chip out with a super, not good enough. Can you punish that super in certain situations? Like
Yeah.
like if it's too deep or whatever, you can get a little forward off of it?
You can just reversal super it.
Oh, wow, okay.
At a lot, if she holds it the whole time, often you can reversal super it.
Oh, I forgot you can even hold it. Oh my god, I know nothing about this character. Okay.
So next, I'm going to insert FPA Matt versus Kitchen Ed. That's our next set.
got Sunny coming in later. Jackson, I think he said he was going to sit this one out. Said he wasn't feeling too well. Probably a smart thing to do. I think is Yuuki coming later? Or?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, cool. I haven't seen that dude in a minute either.
Final round. Now.
Top kick to start the round.
Nice.
Confirm.
And you can just see Ibuki's health just melt away.
Yeah.
You know, one super and one leg. Look, and now what a roundhouse. She's almost dead.
Oh wow. Kunai keeps it safe. Jump around out or stand around house. And I think Ryan's coming in too. Not is it Ryan Austin? I think Oklahoma young player.
Yeah.
I think I seen him driving down.
He said he's coming?
I think I
Oh,
saw
cool.
that in the chat. I can't remember. Chat goes pretty fast sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, hopefully he comes.
Yeah, y'all have the night crew in that thing. I like wake up some mornings and it's like 99 plus messages. Like, oh my god,
Yeah.
what happened last night?
Yeah, 3 a.m.
Trying to stand around now. Someone throws a corner.
Hello, Gotham.
Oh,
Welcome
no.
to our stream.
Nice lockdown from Brian there. Just not let him out. But he's dead.
Fighting ready. Engage.
I've never seen someone interact with that.
Oh, the Moobot thing?
Yeah,
me
how
neither.
bunkers are we?
And any of the chats. I'm just gonna start doing it.
Yeah, like 6.5, maybe. That's better than breathing, I guess.
Oh, I think he wanted super there. I think Brian still has that habit. He's got a bad habit of like, he wants to look forward super, but he gets like raw spinning bird kick.
Sure, it's easy to get that if you drum too fast and if you have an up input in your quarter circles.
But Brian only plays up here. He actually doesn't have a home version of the game whatsoever, to my
Oh.
knowledge. So
Okay.
he's just like pure arcade player.
Find a new rival. Welcome to the
I have like 4 options to play at home, and I don't still. Unless I'm playing 5K, so.
We are Mad Chill, Gotham. Thank you for saying so. It's the most Mad Chill scene that I'm aware of.
battle. Go for it.
That's Kunai. I get hit by that all the time anytime I want to jump over.
Right.
Nice super chip. Brian tries to parry. Oh, I was about to say, you could probably steal this round still, but
Yep.
wake up kick.
That'll do it.
Good decision now. It's a good decision.
What I've noticed is, at least in my matches versus Tenrin, and I think I've seen it in Japanese footage as well, is like the more that both players know this matchup. Okay, sure. Alex is challenging me. We'll throw it on the list. What was I going to say? Oh, so eventually, because Yuuki has to be really careful, right? Because she has so little health.
Yeah.
And eventually, like, this match ends up being like Ibuki just neutral jumping and over, and like sometimes throwing kunai. Like, that's like the hardest thing for Chun-Li to deal with.
Yeah.
And like Chun-Li can then go air to air it, right? And then that opens up a whole new level of like mind games between the players. But it starts with that. Like, because a lot of times like Chun-Li can just catch a random parry of whatever Ibuki's doing and then super her. And so Ibuki has to end up just playing like super dry, just neutral jumping over and over.
Nice fireball. I put himself in a corner. I don't know if I like that. See, it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna need so much damage trying to get out.
Yeah. Nice thing for Ibuki is that she has that. She has good corner escape options.
There we go. Nice slide. There we go. See, can he punish from there?
I think so. I would have tried it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm out, like, when I'm the Chun-Li player, I'm always like, I think I can punish that. You know, I don't know 100%. I just eyeball it. I think he could. I would have tried it there for sure. And if I
There's
failed,
really no downside, even if he like did try it, even if not buried. I don't think he could have got a lot out of it. Like,
I mean, you can get a full combo, but you know, it just depends on if you're willing to risk it. If you feel like you have the life to spare, and how confident you are that it's going to work. We could, of course, just go into training mode and lab it, but you know, in the absence of that, you gotta eyeball it.
nice throw, dash through, online shenanigans.
So if Ibuki ends that EX move low, then Chun-Li can just super on block.
Oh, the like EX slash kick or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know any of her names.
Maybe it can be high too. I know for sure it's low that she can super it.
Oh, we got Johnny just showed up.
You're gonna pick up in a random kid, huh? Sky.
Alex trash talking him. Nice, good confirm.
So going for raw confirm like that as Chun-Li versus Ibuki can be a little risky because like had Nas popped himself off the ground there, then it would have looked like a hit, and then he would have popped off the ground, and the super
Yeah,
would
I
have all
seen that
messed
earlier.
up.
He stuffed the wake up kick with it, and it like popped him into the air.
Yeah.
It's always sick when you're young and you get that, because you get the free air juggle and it makes you feel like a pro. But
Right. Yeah, that's actually like it's kind of weird to say so, but like one of the skills you can have as Ibuki in this matchup is just discouraging hit confirms by popping yourself off the ground periodically. And of course it's selective, right? If you do it every time, you can't,
they're
you
gonna
know.
know they're not gonna let it rip.
Right,
Yeah.
they might just like say Ibuki's gonna pop herself off the ground. I might just like walk back sweep as Chun-Li,
Yeah.
and that's just gonna beat it. So you can't just like do it every time, right? But if you're like kind of smelling like, oh, Chun-Li's gonna look for a hit confirm here, and you just pop yourself off the ground, and if they commit to it, like they've lost the super, you get a full combo punish, and it's very bad for them. Yeah, I think it's like what it's like. Dash, I think, is one of the. I don't really know the moves. I just know that Tenrin does them to me.
So nice.
Ooh, brutal.
It's a mix up. Oh, I just did fierce. Okay. He's gonna let it rip. See, I think he wanted super there for sure.
And Nuss has a lot of work to make up here. Oh, but this might be if there's a nice follow up. Oh, wow.
So Brian 4-2.
Yep, I got a little dicey there at the end.
Yeah. I thought he could take it.
Flippy dippy.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Shout out Sagatum 420 XXX.
Have you played him? He's on Fightcade.
Is he on Fightcade?
Yeah.
I haven't played him yet.
I think he's like New York, maybe. I usually just play people online, and I can just tell what state they're from based on their internet. And I'm like, this feels like New York.
Well, I do that all the time with people. I'm like, oh, 20 ping, where are you? Like, where,
Oh,
where
well,
in
sure.
Dallas
Yeah,
are
it's
you?
easy for that one. Yeah, New York all day. There you go.
So is anybody from New York coming down next week for the tournament?
Daisuke is coming.
Yeah, Daisuke. Okay, yeah.
I've talked to someone else, and I keep harassing him about it. We'll see. But it kind of sounds like no. And I haven't heard of anyone else, so maybe just Daisuke from New York. It's very much like it kind of evolved naturally into like a West Coast visiting Texas sort of thing.
Yeah.
And like if you're friends of that, like that friend group of like Ryan and Yuuki and all those guys, like Daisuke is, and that's kind of like everyone who came together.
Oh wow, autocorrect. Okay. Jump throw overhead shenanigans. He throws him out of that. That's weird.
Right.
Throw again. Nice dash through.
That being said, we'd love to have people from the East Coast.
Yeah,
we
definitely.
We don't have any, but we would love to.
I haven't been to too many arcades, but this arcade's pretty sick, man. Like,
Yeah,
full bar, like plenty of space, all the OG games, like not too bad.
Yeah, I've been to a lot of venues, and I have to say, Free Play is one of my favorites. I like Arlington in particular. I mean, that's just my preference, but
Richardson all day, man. Come on.
Yeah.
We know this. I went to UFO a few years ago, and like after coming here, and I forgot like what a real arcade's like. It's like dark. And, like,
right. Yeah, I mean,
like a dungeon, like you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, UFOs have real arcade for sure.
and it's like just fighting games and like random Japanese like rhythm games and
Right.
Gundam Fighter and stuff.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. All right.
Nice.
So it is Brian 4, Nos 3.
Shout outs to the UFO guys. I definitely want to start making a trek down there once Jazzy starts up again. Start playing a lot of those guys. So.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe for the next Jazzy season when it starts back up, like maybe we could just like carpool
Yeah.
to Houston and Austin monthlies. Like just bring like 6 people.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it would be fun.
Have you been to Game of Dreams?
Yep.
Down there? Yeah, that arcade's pretty sick too. So
Yeah.
shout outs to Katie and Caesar and all those boys down there.
Mm-hmm. The only thing I don't like about Game of Dreams, it's like a minor complaint, but the offset
The
controls,
offset?
yeah, I
It takes
can't
some
get used to it.
Like I went to Texas Showdown one year and they used those caps, and like thank God I got to play it the night before,
Right.
just to kind of get used to it because it's strange, but you get used to it, but it's definitely weird, you know.
Right. Yeah, it's not a big deal at all. It's just something that I
Yeah.
always notice. I'm like, oh my god, offset controls. can't be picky. I mean, having an arcade already is like such a great thing. Then you can't be like, ah, well, the controllers are offset.
Nice. So Nas making some good adjustments here. Like it looks like he was going to get ran over earlier on in the set, and kind of bringing it back.
At this point, I think Nas should just like turtle and build meter. Because you think about it, like Brian can't build more meter. Like it's already there will be no more meter gain. So the more that Nas can catch up in meter, then the better it's going to be for him.
Nice.
And for sure in this match, like ideally you want to slow it down for both players, right? Neither of you wants to run into various moves.
Nice full parry from Brian.
Yeah, that's cool. And that, I mean, he used a super, he leaked a super, and now he already has the bar again just from that parry. Okay, so that's 4-4. Sorry, I thought it wasn't the last round for some reason. Okay, 4-4, final game.
Lightning legs, nice. Jump throw. He's been getting a lot of mileage off that too. It's difficult for me to deal with. I know that personally. Like
what is that?
the empty jump throw. Like
Oh,
I'm always
sure.
expecting like a cross up and then.
Right. Yeah, anti-air parry is an option that we go for so often in this game that an empty jump throw can just be like, oh, right, I can't just parry every jump in.
Nice sweep to
Yeah,
anti-air
nice.
there.
Are you ready? Go.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, Ryan missing a big opportunity there.
Yeah.
And Nas went committed to EX up kicks with like nothing behind it to make it safe, but not paying for it. Oh, there it is again. And again, I mean, it can be a little tricky to punish. It's it recovers faster than you expect. So there's that part of it too.
Yeah, I think Brian's just having a lot of input errors. I've seen 3 supers there that I think he wanted and got spinning bird kick twice and then EX up kick.
Look, we got Ryan here. Hey, man. Yeah. Who do you want to play? Anyone? Okay. Yeah, what's your name? Okay, here, write it down for me. I'll put you up against Ryan because he wants to play too. So yeah, just type it in.
Got some more signups here for First to 5 Night. Here in the DFW area, or apparently the Oklahoma area, because Ryan just drove down here from Oklahoma to play, so. Oh, was he in chat earlier? Oh, I think that was his name, right? Oh, cool. So no, Nos takes it. 5-4. Good stuff. All right, Lance, I'm going to jump off here for a second. Go say what's up to everyone.
What's up?
I said I'm going to jump off here for a second. Go say what's up to everyone.
All right, cool.
Finish my beer and I'll be back.
Nice. All right. I want Matt versus Ed. Can you get those guys? Matt and Ed? Okay, and I'm gonna mix these up because we got Brian, Lance. Let's just like trade these. We'll see if we can do that. And let me fix the, there we go. You want to play someone else? Let's get Ryan versus you. Okay, audible. So our next match had Kitchenette in it. He's working right now. So we're gonna audible and do Ryan from Oklahoma. Well, okay. He says kill him off. Oops.
Are you ready? Go.
All right, so next we have is Matt versus Ryan. So a little bit about both these players. So Matt is basically like a guy who makes stuff happen. You know, whenever I need something to happen for our third strike night, I talk to him. He's like, he's great, you know. Very responsive, easy to work with, and I love third strike and plays third strike, so that's great. And Ryan's a relatively new player, I believe. He's been playing on Fightcade. You can find him on Fightcade. I think he said he's been playing about a year, but he's already leveled up really fast. So yeah, this should be an exciting match. This is Genijin Yun versus Denjin Ryu, so two very scummy supers. Love to see a scum versus scum match. Okay, so good first round for Ryan.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Now it's like a Zenpo to happen after the Genijin. I always like to see that where, you know, Yun's Genijin will end, but he still sneaks in that extra little bit of damage. Or the next mix-up, you know. Oh, jumping into Denjin. There's always a couple ways you can deal with full screen Denjin, and I've certainly tried that one myself. Just jump into it, you know. I'll kind of hope you can parry on your way down. And for the most part it worked out, but he got hit by a straight hit. Okay, so the first round, very strong from Yun. Second round, quite close, so maybe only minor adjustments needed for Matt here.
Find a new rival. Welcome to the world
I think of these characters as like Yun wants to play super cheap and dry, not really make any mistakes or give you anything. And then Ryu's like looking to capitalize off mistakes. So either you kind of hope that Yun will, you know, slip up somewhere or hold still for a second and you can get him with something to like back throw into Denjin. Or you have to go force mistakes, which of course is quite, you know, that's the challenge. Is how do I force mistakes from an opponent who can play so safe? Okay, good round from Ryan there. So Ryan lives in Oklahoma and he visits us. I don't know anything about Texas geography. I just moved here from Alaska. But I gather that Dallas and Oklahoma aren't too far apart, or are certainly close enough to make the drive. Because he's come and visit us on 2 different weeks. Wow, empty jump Shoryu. That was really cool. Okay, so switching to Shinku Ryu, which is, you know, it's not quite as scary, but it's a lot more, how do I say it? Like guaranteed or solid, you know. You can just use EX Fireballs, you can look for like punishes in the Super Arts 1, you can hit confirm, you know, into Super Arts 1, so there's a lot of different choices. It's like a very straightforward, solid super. Personally, I really like EX Fireball with Ryu. If I'm going to pick Shinku, I'm probably spamming EX Fireball. I think it's just like a great poke. Have you ever watched Daisuke, who's a Japanese Ryu who currently lives in the States? You know, he definitely uses EX Fireball really well offensively as like a pressure tool. Wow, Shoryuing out of the Genijin, challenging and coming away successful. Wow, blocking all that. Good defensive patience there from Ryan. I think I might have got hit by that myself. Okay, nice. So Matt's on the board. That's 1-1. Wow, just keeping him in the corner. Just countering every move. Are you able to play now?
Every time I'm up, it's an order.
Right.
Every time.
Okay, I'll put you on.
Fuck you. I'm not making it.
After this set, if you're still available, then I'll put you on the cab versus someone.
All right.
All right, so I'm going to try to get KitchenEd on next if he's still available. I'd really like to get him to play tonight if he can. Ed versus, and we'll figure out who he's playing. You know, maybe it'll be me. He wanted to play me earlier. Him and Matt were possibly going to play, though Matt's playing now. So if I can get him on, I will. And then I'll split these ones up. There we go. That'll make more sense. Sorry, it's messing with the match order. Wow, what a Shoryu. I love the Shoryu to stop the dive there. Oh, and he parries out, so what's the follow-up? Oh, I think he might have been able to do something. What could he have done there? Maybe like Tatsu? I'm not really sure what happens after, if they parry that reset. Dang, wow. Okay, nice. Matt taking the second game. That was very tightly contested. Matt just would not give him a chance to breathe, and eventually he got the damage. All right, change it to 2. 2 games for Matt. So as Yun, there's 2 ways you can approach this in your adjustments. You can just say, I'm going to attack to build meter fast, or I'm going to cheapen this up. I'm going to get super dry and just turtle, and so he can never do anything to stop me from just building meter. So kind of, we'll see which one he does. Maybe it'll be a combination of both. You want to run it back? Okay. When? You want to play soon?
Yeah, be ready.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get Kitchen Ed next, and then you guys after. Okay. Okay. I'll put you guys later tonight. Okay. Oh, you wanna play him?
No, we haven't played, right? We didn't have to play. Oh, you scared?
I don't have him on the list yet either. Okay, sorry about that. I was dealing with some matchmaking stuff. We got a lot of sets, what do you call, queued up for the night. So a lot of interest from a lot of people in playing each other. Basically how we do this is I basically say, bring me a match. If you want to play someone, come to me and just tell me who you want to play. And if you both agree, I'll stick it on here. And so later tonight, Waxx and AlexTheMachine played earlier. So later tonight they want a rematch. Okay, nice shoulder to dash punch there. So Ryan dropped the guinea, Ryan landed a few hits, right, as he was going for the combo. And then, you're not on the list yet. Do you want to be on?
Oh, yeah, can I play against you?
Yeah. Alex is going to play so much tonight. Yeah, sure. So this is in Dallas-Fort Worth area at Free Play Arlington, and the time here is 7:45 p.m. Well, 7:42 to be specific. Ooh, okay. This may end up coming pretty close to stealing the round. It's pretty badly scaled. Oh, but he gets the follow-up. Okay, so now Ryan is up 3-2. Very contested set so far. Seems like a good matchup. Oh, nice. Well, welcome from the UK. The only UK phrase I know is "isn't it," or not a phrase, it's a word. Isn't it? And I watch Cactus streams, and I learned it from there. But we love all of our European friends. Oh, nice. Committing to low forward Tatsu and a hit. So great. Great read there. Oh, he switched to Shinsho Ryu. I just realized that. So Matt's played all the supers now in this set. All right, so Ryan landing the shoulder there and converts it to the round. Now going to the next round, Matt will have full super and Ryan will have nothing. So Ryan's going to be a little careful. One slip up can be so much of his life with this super. It's like one random parry into super, or one low forward super, short super, all these things. Okay, this is the ender, but wow, and it doesn't even, it gets the full thing, right? It didn't turn into the anti-air version. That must have been like the latest they could have hit. And then look how much life that is gone already. But still, Yun's still in this, so. Oh, and the EX shoulder for the win. Okay, so that is 2 for Matt, 4 for Ryan.
Pick it up, Matt.
So Ryan's using that up kicks as an anti-air in ways, you know, I don't see it too often, but you know, he's not getting punished for it, and it's hitting sometimes, and I think it's working out for him. Okay. I think one adjustment Matt might want to make here is you always want to throw towards the corner if you're Denshin Ryu. Of course, back throw is really what you want, right? Like, ideally, you want back throw into the corners. But if you're stuck in the corner, or I mean, sorry, if you have your opponent in the corner, then you want to forward throw him and then do the Denshin. Like, if you have him in the corner and then you back throw him out of the corner, then it's like that gives up your best opportunity to land Denshin. Now that was really great for Matt there because Ryan activated and then still dies. And I was going to have no meter, and then Matt has Denshin here. And Matt just stealing so much damage. Wow, and a big combo. They probably could have done like a close fierce there, probably, you know, would have been good stun as well. And Ryan activating, immediately going for Zenpo. Basically, the rule of this is like, of Genichin, is the earlier in Genichin that you go for Zenpo, the more damage you'll get, but the less meter you make at the end. That's my understanding of it anyway. Right, so if you go for, all right, sorry, that is 3 games for Matt, and now 4 for Ryan. Yeah, so if Yun goes for like super early Zenpo, he's basically saying, I want the maximum damage out of this Genichin that I can get. Or if he goes super late for Zenpo, then it's like, okay, I want like a lot of meter back after this from my ender so that I can get my next Genichin fast. And of course, you're just mixing it up and timing too, just so your opponent doesn't counter it. So that's part of the whole thing as well. Okay. Wow, converting there. Very nice. Yeah, that looked like that was like, he's barely converted it. Good damage off it. Oh, committing to low forward dash punch. No confirm. Might be a little risky. No, but he escapes the corner, so it's working out. So Matt's going for like a lot of like whiff light kick, like he's committing to light kick Tatsu, right? And if they're a little slow, if the opponent is a little slow, then you can end up like parrying their counter to that. Like they're trying to punish it, and you just like parry to catch that. But so far, Ryan hasn't been slow in contesting there. So you know, Matt's Tatsu will whiff over his head, and then he just immediately hits something. Okay. Oh, I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but the Genichin bar is glitched out. What must have happened is that Ryan activated in between rounds, like as he was killing him. All right, and that is And that is 5 for Ryan, 3 for Matt. Okay, I want to get Kitchen Ed versus someone next if we can. Ed, can we get Ed on? Oh my God. Okay. Next is. Are you good? Okay. We'll do. Who do you want to play? You want to play me? Okay. I need someone on commentary.
Not really. I just
Alright, I don't know how to change the names, dude. This is all news to me. You know how to do this?
yeah. You want to switch spots? 'Cause I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
how to
let's
do
definitely
it.
do that. Let's definitely do that. I don't need to be anywhere around this.
All right, here, I'll show you real quick because it's like super easy. So, okay, so click here, backspace, and then just start typing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well.
I need to change the scores up there too.
And
drop
then,
downs. Cool, cool.
is it kitchen? Okay. And then do those to 0. And then you just have to hit save, and then it'll update.
Cool, cool. So who's Kitchen Ed play? I'm not familiar with him.
Urian.
Urian? Okay,
Yeah,
cool, cool.
yeah.
Good character to play.
Yeah, he's been grinding out a lot of the Urian tackle juggles and Aegis setups.
Good stuff. Yeah, Lance ran through me earlier.
I think so. Like the first month that I came back after being vaccinated was February.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was the first time that I saw Kitchen, and at that point he didn't know how to do like multiple tackle juggles.
Yeah.
And so I was talking to him about how to charge buffer after that tournament, and then sure enough, next month is
He was
tackle,
actually
tackle,
hitting it?
tackle.
That's
Yeah.
awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So Lance,
Ooh.
super solid as always.
Urian stuff. Had that throw.
Oh, then we got is this Arthur in the chat? Is that Arthur?
Yeah, it's got to be Arthur.
Shout out to
Say
Arthur. Back throw. Nice knee drop. Oh, Lance
leaked
Leak
it.
super.
Making me feel a little
Yes.
better. Okay. Fireball. Oh. All right.
Dash up.
Goes for
Oh,
unblockable.
This guy, this guy.
King Kong? No.
Still sick, still sick.
Yeah.
That's when it gets so scary, man. Yeah,
Oh,
there you
nice
go.
low forward super. Low profile that jump in.
You try so hard not to get supered, and then you end up getting thrown like 4 times. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lance ran through me earlier, 5-0. I felt like I was playing a little better though. Like my dive kick game was much better. Like I wasn't doing dumb dive kicks, so I was pretty proud of that. But it's just so solid, dude.
Yeah, yeah, no, he's
Nice punish
a
tackle there.
machine.
Good throw. We got Yuuki in the house. I think Yuuki just showed up.
Nice. Oh,
Nice.
powerball.
So yeah, if she
Overhead.
tech rolls, you can't get the unblockable setup or the ghetto one out of it. Like that's the one I can do, where you just like throw, jab Vegas,
Yeah, and just
headbutt
jab
over.
Vegas, headbutt over.
No
yeah.
actual charge partitioning or whatever. Just ghetto it.
Oh.
Nice.
So I don't know if you saw it, but I saw this clip on Twitter that Steelhammer posted where
Yeah.
he and Lance were playing. I forget. I think it was at Frosty Faustings and Casuals or something like that.
Yeah.
And it was that same situation, and he parried enough times to get full meter, and then did EX Aegis
Oh,
to
yeah,
hit
yeah.
him. Yeah, and then comboed into. Oh man, it was so
I think
sick.
that's literally the only thing Urian can do. Like, I think anything else will lose if he tries to hit a button.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
So like, yeah, it's not that bad because you can't charge while you're parrying. So nice, low forward super, some mix up. This is where Lance shines, dude. Like, I swear to God, once I get put in a corner once, it's like, all right, well, that's the round.
Ooh.
But
Yeah, no, he's oppressive in the corner to say the least. You just don't know if it's going to be throw, carry throw, low forward.
he's good at mixing up sweep too, and then roundhouse to cover the jump out. Like he'll do like low short stand roundhouse on me all the time. Like I'm like,
Sure.
oh, like I'm good, I can jump out, and I get hit by the stand roundhouse. And I'm like, ah.
Okay. No, Zappola, that's just a funny thing about Urian. Sounds like he has metal skin or something, but
Oh yeah. Yeah, when you play against Akumo and he's just doing like roundhouse top you over and over again.
yeah, sure, sure. Oh,
Before it takes
gosh.
it.
I just realized we hadn't been updating the scores.
So Lance up 2-0.
3-0 now.
3-0, okay. Switches to Q.
I think Lance was just looking at the score at the stream going, hey, those guys aren't updating the score, man.
Shout out to
Alright,
Lance though for putting this together, man. He really like kind of spearheaded this whole first to 5 thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's awesome though. It's a good experience. I haven't been able to make it out. My schedule hasn't lined up. Like I thought we were gonna do Thursdays.
Yeah.
So I booked literally like 6 weeks of work around being off Thursday, and then it got switched to Wednesdays. So it's just like, oh, cool.
Yeah, this is the first one I've been able to come to
Yeah.
as well, so I'm going to try to start making it out for him. Oh, Deopante.
So this matchup is straight garbage for Q. Very difficult.
Yeah, it's
Very
pretty
hard.
bad. Basically, he has to get those 3 taunts off early, and then just play a, you know,
Out
keep away game kind of, yeah. All right, low forward super. Stomp roundhouse.
Oh. I think Lance went for parry.
Yeah, I think he did too.
Toss a corner.
Oh,
Oh, nice
forward
back fierce
super.
confirm. Q not dead? Oh, this man won't
legs.
die.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the worst when you're trying to parry legs and he throws you. Are these original third strike cabinets? Yeah, these are Versus City head-to-head cabs.
all right, goes back to Urian. See if he can make anything happen here.
I like to switch back to Urian.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
No Q. It ain't gonna work.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Now, those shorts are good, man.
Yeah, yeah, it's great for
I
setting
need to
up
use
those
that more when I'm
throws.
playing Chun. Nice lockdown, not letting him out.
Yeah,
Back
it's
of the corner.
1 frame slower than her jab, but such better range.
Yeah, and you got to parry low, right? You can't parry high. Yeah, that's the biggest thing
exactly,
there.
Yeah. Oh, low forward saves the bar.
Got stand jab, shoots it down. Oh, so oppressive.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job this whole set of using a low forward as an anti-air option. Okay, reverse the
Oh,
super.
okay, parries one. Yeah, okay. Gonna cross under? No, just goes for the fierce. Oh, and hits it
low
anyway.
forward super.
Oh no. Fierce, back fierce, legs. I suck at doing that, dude.
Yeah,
back
me
fierce legs
too.
hard.
I can't do that. I wish I could because it's like her most legitimate anti-air option,
Yeah.
back fierce legs, but it's, yeah. I gotta get
Blows
the-
up a lot of parry attempts too. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can get started.
Nice blocks
time.
from Lance. Takes it.
Is that
Hey.
4-0 or 5-0?
No, that's it.
Hey, Lance, that's 5.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was a kill off the first game, I guess.
Oh, okay, cool.
It shows how much attention we're paying. It's crazy though. I've been like, I don't even remember the last time we did commentary.
Dude, yeah, I
Together.
know. It had to be like, what? God.
2019?
Yeah.
Yeah.
COVID, man, crazy.
Yeah,
Glad everything's kind of somewhat normalizing out, though, so.
definitely.
Oh, no.
Oh. Yeah, I'm glad we reached a point where there's enough people vaccinated that we don't have to wear masks. Because the first few times I came back up here after being vaxxed, you know, I had to have the mask on and everything. And, you know, with glasses, that's not a great look.
It's
Fogs
really,
up. And
Yeah, I was going, like, during the pandemic, and, like, I wore glasses and the mask, and, like, it's even rough when you're drinking. I'm, like, constantly pulling the mask down, drinking beers, like. Glad Free Play made it through this, though. Like, I was worried there for a bit.
Definitely. Yeah,
Nice.
especially after they closed the Denton location, I was like,
Yeah.
oh man, stuff must be bad.
They're reopening that here soon, though, I saw, so that's cool.
Nice.
Like,
that's
right
really
on the
super
square,
cool,
too, so.
Yeah, it's going to be a way bigger location also.
So Lance takes it 5-0. Not bad showing from Kitchenette, though. That's a tough matchup, dude. Especially going against Lance. It's a tall order.
Oh, I see we're up on the board.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
I might be up next against David.
Yeah, let's see that set.
Yeah, I'm going to get wrecked. I can't beat his Urian.
He may play a different character. I don't know.
I think he's probably going to play Urian because I told him I kind of wanted to get more
Matchup experience,
Yeah. So we'll see.
All right, so I think we're going to try to do BrianX and David next. BrianX and David?
Oh, wait, no. David went to go pick up my wife.
Okay.
So David's out for a minute.
So let's skip it. Lance versus AlexTheMachine?
Maybe. Okay. I'll use the restroom. I'll use the restroom.
I gotta use the restroom. We'll be right back. Let me talk to Lance. General GenYagov. Yeah, let me see if I can get you there. Who's next? I'll play too.
Brian versus David.
Alright, that's cool. Are you ready? Now, find a new rival.
All right, I'm popping back on the mic. Looks like we're gonna have AlexTheMachine versus Yuuki. Let's see who Yuuki goes with here. Oh, goes with Yun.
You want to kill her off, right?
Yeah, this is gonna be a kill off.
Go for it.
All right, Alex going with his main, Dudley. Oh, nice. Air target combo into ground target combo. Air-to-air trades. Shoulder, activate. Sweeps to get in. Okay, nice pressure, or nice fighting back from Alex there. Neutralize that first Canadian. Dive kick throw. That's going to go under. Oh, low forward shoulder. Has max meter. Okay, good air parry. Oh, I think he missed the corkscrew.
Prepare to strike. Now.
All right, activate. Dive kicks in. Picks it up. Oh, missed the up kicks at the end there. Alex finds super. Okay, has grenade in again. Oh, nice. Used a fake palm. Faked Alex out into an early parry attempt and then just caught him with the post stand medium kick. Game one for Yuuki.
Here, I want to move this one up, just because he hasn't played yet. Oops.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. The rest of us have played.
Johnny also, right? Has not played yet.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's move those up. David will be gone for the next little bit. He went to pick up my wife from the airport, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, right on.
Yeah, so we'll get Johnny and.
Wait, hold on. I just realized something. David went to pick up your wife from the end instead of you going to pick up.
Oh,
your
I don't
wife
drive.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes more sense.
Didn't matter as much in Alaska, but now I'll have to learn now that I'm here.
Sure. Does that mean you go to like driver's ed with like a bunch of 16-year-olds or something, or?
I don't really know. yeah, maybe. I'm looking forward to being the old guy in the room.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm hip with it, and they're like, oh my god. Shut up, Grandpa. Raise the roof, kids.
Yeah, driving's easy though, man. The one thing I would say though is you know, once you first learn, avoid driving in Dallas for a while.
Right. Yeah, that's the hard part.
Yeah, roads over there. And people drive crazy. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, as a fellow Chun player, I think you can sympathize with me on this. It always frustrates me that Yun's Toward Fierce has a hitbox on both sides, but Chun's neutral jump roundhouse doesn't.
Yeah.
It's like it looks like it really should hit from the other side.
I mean, it's so rare that situation happens, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I've had that happen one time where like I hit them with the backside of it.
Oh, nice punish. Big damage. Also neutralize most of that Canadian. Yeah, activate's not safe, so. Oh. Punish. Oh. Catches him with a raw cork. Overhead.
A lot of crazy, weird things happening. This is a slobber knocker.
Oh, man. Bad thing is, I think on that overhead dart shot, if he had just done the medium kick target combo, that would have won him the round.
Sure, sure.
Parry, throws in the corner. 5 kicks out. 1, 2, 3, activate. Daipons. Oh, goes for the reset. Low parry. Oh, nice. Low forward activate. Picks it up again. Takes the third game.
Yeah, that was like a crazy zany round with like 30 mistakes followed by just like a Yun round.
Sure, sure. Yeah, it's Swardo. He knows what's up. Dallas drivers, different breed of drivers. It's the Wild West out there, man. All right, crash medium kick, lunge punch. Has the corner, activates. Okay, picks it up. Palm. Okay. Ooh, that was fancy. Little reset, cool. Goes to Zimpo. Oh, shoulder, activate.
All right, so we have a request for Nos versus Waxx.
Oh, nice. That would be good.
Yeah. And then can you add Lance versus Yuuki at the very bottom? We can get to that one late at night, but
sure. Oh, nice. Parries the last hit of backswing globe. It's a little punish. Has meter. Activate. Yun things.
yeah. When you play versus Yun like Yuki's level, or there's just not going to be too many mistakes or too many holes. Like you either have to go cause mistakes, or you have to take advantage of like a few small windows.
Yeah, or just take some big risks on parry attempts.
Yeah, it's really easy to just get overrun by Yun and just like like I have all the time when I play Yuki Yun, it's like there's some rounds where I just like barely hit him or don't hit him at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, shoulder beats that activation. Juglaze. All right, throw in the corner. Throw again. Backs off. Ooh, gets the duff.
Nice. The nice thing is Yun doesn't have like a lot of health, so if you're a high damage output character, even if you're like just getting totally demolished, you can still just like land to situations and come back.
Sure. Nice short forward super.
Oh, probably could have got more out than that.
Drops the ender, unfortunately. Okay, parry, probably missed DX there. Okay, backswing blow connects. I missed the super. You can see the frustration.
Wow, that was cool.
Oh, it could cost him too. That's going to do it.
So Yuuki, it looked like he parried the hit confirm move on the way up.
Oh.
And then he canceled the super and didn't get hit. But the, so that's 5-0 for Yuuki.
Yep.
All right, so we want, what's up? Someone else next? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who do you want to play tonight? Who do you want to play tonight?
I just played Brian and Ray Q, but I haven't played. That's what I expect.
Okay. Let's add them all.
All right, who are we at?
Are you ready? Go.
Those two guys over there.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Glad I got it right. Does that get mispronounced a lot in streamers?
You, Yuuki? No, not yet. But I want to play you later, though. Okay. I still haven't played you. Alright. Yeah.
All right, let's see who.
Hey, let's switch. I play Yun. Let's switch. I play Yun anyway.
He already played Yun, so he just switched sides.
Oh, switch sides. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I play Yun, so it's like
I don't know about like the stick, but
Yeah, Twitch names be like that sometimes. I know a dude that always went by It's Yo Q, kind of like It's Yo Boy, but It's Yo Q. But everybody would just say It's Yolk. So I think he ended up changing it eventually. All right, so I believe this is Ryan, player 2 side with Yun. And I guess this is GenYagov, is what it says on the no board. So we're going with that. All right, so it looks like GenYagov going with SA1 Ryu, Honest Drew.
Can I leave the stream in your hands for a while?
Yeah. Was there first to fives you wanted me to add to the list here?
What's up?
Were there first to fives you wanted me to add to the list here?
You did that Yuuki versus you and you, Ryan, and Waxx.
Got it. Okay. Getting Yuuki loaded up for some future first to five sets, which is good for the stream because everybody loves to watch that man play. All right, I didn't see what the heck happened, but it looks like Ryan took the first game. Try to actually do some commentary now. All right, low forward lunge punch. Throw. Oh, DP. Gets a launcher punish. Cross up dive kick, 1, 2, 3, shoulder, activate. Oh, goes for the Deopante loop, misses it unfortunately. Picks it up though, in the corner.
Yeah, so I met Ryan on Fightcade, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I was playing him when we were playing Yun, and I always turned the ping on, and his ping was like 40. So I was like, oh, where in DFW are you?
Yeah.
40 ping. And he's like, I'm from Oklahoma, actually. And then I invited him to our DFW Discord, and started showing up. He's driving from Oklahoma, so.
That's wild,
Yeah,
man.
he's driving from Lawton, which is like, it's a minute. It's a minute, dude, so.
Maybe even 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a trek, man, so. Shouts to him for making a trip, though.
Yeah, that's cool. I haven't met him yet.
Yeah, his gen's pretty solid, dude. Very crisp. He's already got combos I don't have. Like, I can't Deopante still after, I don't know, 10 years, so. Just can't, dude. I put it up training mode earlier today, and I was like, I'm going to learn this before I go. Nope.
And then you're like, shoulder.
Yeah, 2003 combos, man. Just keep it simple. All right. So it's the score right now, 2-0?
Yeah, 2-0.
So this other guy, I cannot pronounce his name, GenYagov?
GenYagov, I'm guessing.
There you go. Okay, cool. He was actually in the chat earlier. Then he walked up and he's like, hey, can you sign me up? It's my name. And I was like, bro, I just seen you in the chat.
That's wild.
Nice combo there. Get in there. Cross up 1, 2,
Oh,
3.
red parry. Yeah, one thing I've noticed in the limited matches I've watched of this set is I think GenYagov's going for some parry attempts sometimes and just mistiming them and
Yeah.
kind of eating grass for it.
The cross-up is still hard to parry. Like, I mess it up all the time, like in a corner.
Yeah, the cross-up dive kick?
Yeah. Like, I know you just kind of take a guess one way and hope for a block or a parry, but I feel like I always get hit.
Drops it, unfortunately. But regardless of that, close to building another bar. This will do it. Activate. Picks it up. Palm. Hot kick, hot kick. Oh, misses the palm.
Nice. We got 3-0.
That's 3-0. GenYagov asking for score update just so he knows where he's at. Always smart.
Yeah, I'm stoked we got 3 caps going up here, though, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's super sick.
Yeah. A lot of casuals.
Yeah, I was kind of wanting to get some more casuals, and then
Yeah.
Lance was like, hey, can I leave the stream in your hands for a while? And I'm like, all right, yeah.
That's the toughest thing. They're always like, hey, can you do commentary? It's like, I kind of want to drink beer and just play a couple games. All good, all good. Hop kick, palm. Hop kick, palm. Proper ender. Nice.
Nice.
Power lunge, dash punch at the end. So hard. I still mess it up a lot. Nice. It's really hard if you don't know the Yun matchup or if you haven't played a proper one yet. You just get dive kicked into 1, 2, 3 all over.
Right, yeah. Oh,
wow, that's
cute.
some combo video stuff.
What is that? Close
Just
stand strong?
Strong, yeah.
Yeah.
I know, like, I remember way back in the day, like Pyro Lee, like way back in the earlier, like SBO days. I'm talking like early 2000, like 2001 or 2. He did it on Ibuki once, like crouching Ibuki, and he just did like crouching strong like 12 times in a row. It all comboed.
Wow.
I thought that was like the sickest thing ever.
Wow.
So we got a 4-0 here, Ryan.
Yeah, I was watching last Thursday the NLBC Third Strike online tournament that they're doing. It sucks because it's region restricted. They want to keep the connections.
Yeah,
you know,
understandable.
solid. Yeah, they don't want California versus East Coast and stuff like that.
It can get rough, man. It can get rough.
But yeah, it means that the number of players hasn't been like the greatest, but the top of the
the matches are quality,
player base
though, right?
are like really good. So like last Thursday, for example, I saw Shotokan land 13 Deopants in a row.
That dude's got some insane execution.
Yeah.
Dude. Him and AC Slayer, they both do like some incredible like execution stuff online. Like AC Slayer like car pumped me to death online. Like, bro, I can't even do like one off.
Sure. Oh, goes for the reset.
Shout out to Colin Shotokondo. He puts out a lot of good Yun tech. Fortunately, I don't have time to watch it all, but the content's there, bro. It's there.
Yeah. It's Shotokan123 on Twitter if you want to check out what he posts.
Yeah, and on YouTube too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was 5. We missed the 4th game, just BSing. That's the problem with getting us on the mic after so long is we're just gonna it's been so long since we've seen each other. Yeah, we're just gonna zone out and like not be paying attention to the match. So.
Who do we got up next?
I'm hoping we do
Johnny and
Nitroidd
Alex?
versus Alex because I don't think Johnny's played yet.
Yeah. Let's get Johnny up. Let me go hunt him down.
Okay. All right.
No, we haven't. Okay. We probably played at one point. I'm a feed on it. Yeah. Okay.
All right, guys. Just give us a minute while we try to locate some players for the next first of 5. I kind of want to play again, but I guess I'm kind of stuck on commentary at the moment.
Yeah, I'm in Allen. It's like 15 minutes from here, about 45
But, you know, ultimately that's a good thing. I don't want anybody to have to watch a silent stream. It's never any fun.
I guess I started playing Guilty Gear too. So like there's actually like a couple of good guys to play out there. So but I guess that's about it. I guess it's anime country over there and I'm like,
Yeah, I've heard that about it before. Like, way back in the day, it was like kind of heavily
yeah, I was following him. I was like,
All right,
I'm
well,
trying to do like every Wednesday.
Ray said he was going to go find Johnny, but now he's talking to Ryan, so it could take a minute. All right, now it looks like he's going to look for players. Oh, yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah, I was wanting to introduce myself anyways. You're Ryan, right?
Ryan, yeah.
Yeah, I'm Brian.
Ryan and Brian. Here we go,
Yeah,
baby.
BrianX and Ryan.
Oh damn, I'm playing Yuuki. That's a 5-0 for sure.
Yeah,
For
these
sure.
are all 5-0s.
Hella good, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, Lance has a good chance to get some games, but we're gonna get wrecked for sure.
Oh, for sure. Who do you play, man?
I play Chun.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good, man. You know what? Like, there's no shame, dude. I play Yun. I was like, look, man, I came in 20 years late, kind of, like 15 years late. Let's win, dude.
Oh wow, the G. You don't see that grade very often
Oh,
at
dude.
all. Yeah.
No, I get surprised when I see E's. I've never seen a G.
G's the lowest.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I've seen triple S's, or is it double S?
Yeah. So it's you know, you've got the GFED, you know, CBA, S, double S, XS, and then MSF.
Oh jeez. Yeah, man, I like that. I like limited myself down to fighting games where they actually update the life bar icon of the character. So if they don't update the color when you choose a color on that character icon, I'm not playing the game. That means
like in their little profile picture.
That means the company does not love the game and they're lazy.
Sure.
So like, shout outs to all the love for Third Strike. I noticed it when I was playing Street Fighter 4, and I was like, oh, lazy. Street Fighter 5, lazy.
Yeah.
But then look at Skullgirls and then Fighting Herds. Okay, there's some love there, you know.
Sure,
That's how much you know, these guys love these games.
Yeah, and it's silly for like SF4 and SF5 because, well, okay, so I mean, here's the one thing. I guess they have like a bazillion downloadable costumes, but still, like, they're not having to do sprite work. You know,
No,
they're 3D graphics.
It's
so
literally just click.
yeah, it's just.
But I don't know.
It's
It's
just
out
a
of my
palette
expertise.
swap.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Yeah, I think Ray went to try to go find Johnny and Alex, but I don't know. I mean, we can get something else going in the meantime if we want. What's up?
Yeah, let's do it. Hey, we got.
Oh, okay.
All right, we got a Chun and a Yun. The Chun and the Yun.
Well, is Alex around?
Well, I was told that it's me and Alex.
Yeah, I mean, it was supposed to be, but we were trying to find you guys.
Wait, just run Johnny versus you. Okay, you want to play? Do that.
Okay. It's going to be Johnny, a.k.a. Nitroidd, on one player side, going with Urian. Yuuki on player 2's side, going with SA1 Mac. I mean, Yuuki can basically play the cast, so I don't think I've ever seen him use like 12 or that's probably about it, actually,
That's it.
come to think of it.
Even
Yeah.
Sean, he used Sean.
Yeah, I've seen him use Ibuki. You know, of course, Q, Hugo, I mean, whoever, Necro, Oro, I mean, he plays everybody.
Yeah, what's so crazy about this game is like everyone is actually pretty unique.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like even Ken and Ryu play completely different from each
Yeah,
other.
really different characters. And Goki different from the both of them.
Oh yeah, and Sean, but hey, let's not mention him.
Yeah, Sean is Sean.
So who's this match in favor of? Probably Makoto.
Yeah, I would say Makoto. But I'm not really the person to ask for this particular matchup. I'm not super sure, but I would think it would be Makoto. Oh, nice chop. Nitroidd has max meter now. Oh, gets.
This
All right, and then finds the link into SA1.
Yeah, that does mad stun.
Yeah, that Fukiyagi can hit it. Can hit in some weird ways sometimes. Yuuki takes game 1.
So tell us about Nitroidd.
So he's a Urian player that has been, you know, progressively leveling up over, I'd say, the past couple of years. Has definitely come a long way from where he was when I first saw him pick up the character. He also plays a little bit of Remy. He's got a pocket Remy. But I know he's been, you know, he's in the Dr. Steelhammer's Urian Discord, and you know, is actively trying to work on stuff. I'd say that the biggest thing that I've noticed about Johnny is that his sense of the neutral game has gotten much, much better, and has probably outpaced his execution with the character. Like,
Okay.
I still don't see him do like. I know he practices in the training mode, but as far as in actual matches, you know, I usually don't see him do, you know, like some of the more advanced charge partitioning, mid-screen unblockable setups with the mirror and, you know, that type of thing. But
The cheap stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. That's all right. Different breed, different style.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm definitely not one to talk. My execution is terrible.
You telling
so.
me? I'm playing Yun and like, dude, I'm nowhere near Yuki's level.
Well, yeah, but that's like a different statement, you know. I mean, it's one thing to say, yeah, I don't have good execution, and another thing to say like, oh, I can't execute like Yuki, you know. I mean,
Okay, but like, you compare to Japanese Yuns and Yuns who've been playing for a while, I got a long way to go. I'm
Sure,
gonna humbly say it.
All right, so Yuuki takes game 2 with that neutral jump medium kick from Makoto. That move is so dirty.
Oh yeah, it stays out there pretty long.
Yeah.
So isn't there a difference between the Japanese board and the English board? Like, it's only the timeout, right? The timeout sequence.
Oh, for Urian?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, that's not commonly known, but yeah, in the Japanese version, if a timeout happens, or I believe it also happens on a draw game,
Okay.
then his kind of like, it's not a, his frustration pose is that, you know, he'll like grab his shoulders, and in the English version, he just grabs his shoulders and he kind of shakes, right? But in the Japanese version, he grabs his shoulders and then literally like with one of his right hand, he like claws into one of his, you know, his biceps, I guess, and like blood squirts out of it. And it's really sick looking. If you ever seen the original Berserk anime, Griffith does something similar to that in one of the episodes. And it looks so cool, but they, I guess they censored it in the US version. It doesn't really matter because you really hardly ever see that happen.
Won't see, yeah. But the cool Easter egg in this game is Yang's SA2, right? They changed it to Necro's super.
Oh, it's just
Yeah,
a glitch, right?
Yeah, it's a glitch, but it's
Yeah.
kind of the nice stuff to know about that. And
Yeah, that it says like magnetic storm when you're on like Yang's SA2. It's only on I think second player side.
okay.
But yeah, just to prevent any confusion, it doesn't actually change his super into Necro's
Oh,
SA1.
yeah.
It just it says that on the character select screen. Ooh, crouch short.
What is the ideal way for Yuuki to land a Karakusa or any Kara anything?
Well, I mean,
What's the setup?
yeah, I'm not the
Makoto
the
expert?
knowledge master with Makoto, but you know, she has a really dirty Karakusa with like stand short, where you see the stand short like that move right there. You see it actually come out, which makes it seem like it's not a Kara, but she's still able to do the Karakusa off of it and move forward and grab you. So when you see the knee, the reaction is to parry it.
Yep.
But if you go for the parry, you just get grabbed. And it's really annoying to deal with.
Oh, see it. There you go.
EX Orochi. Yeah, Johnny's had several close rounds in this set, but
Find a new rival.
but no cigar.
Yeah, hasn't been able to close out anything solid. Unfortunately, hasn't been able to start a lot of Aegis pressure, which of course is key for Yuri in any match. Oh, dash up EX.
50% stun, 75.
Oh, I just said dash up EX, not EX, just regular.
Regular. Does the EX cause less stun?
More, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I would imagine. But no, that was just commentary faux pas on my part, because it's literally the beginning of the first round. He didn't have any meter, and I just said he dashed up EX.
So I've seen some unique stuff about like Makoto. Like I'll get hit by Makoto's Fukiyage standing. Is that like a coincidence or what is it?
Yeah, it's something about the weird hitbox on that move versus certain moves that you do at point blank range to Makoto that extends your hurt box to where the extended part of the hitbox on Fukiyage actually hits you, but it's like a rare situation.
Okay.
Or it's not rare, it's a specific situation, I should say. It only works in very specific circumstances, and I couldn't tell you what those
That
moves
you'd
are.
have to
honestly.
lab for hours.
Well, not lab, but
Nah.
just know. you know.
Yeah.
Okay, parry chop. Jump back through. Oh, nice parry on the launcher attempt.
All these
look
Hayate
forward
cancels,
Hayates.
man. Ooh. The feet.
Yeah, Yuki's using a lot of jump back roundhouse against Nitroidd here. Oh, tackle.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Oh, blocks the overhead.
Impeccable defense right there. Is that 5? That's 5.
All right, yeah. We missed one somewhere just talking about stuff, but that is okay. So, okay, that one wasn't even listed, so it's no big deal.
Got Brian David.
Well, I know we're not doing me and David because David is picking up Lance's wife from the airport right now, actually.
Okay.
So,
We can do me versus Alex next week.
you and Alex?
Yeah, because that's next up, and then David's not back yet.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Alright, up next we got Lance and Alex.
I'm just going to put an asterisk next to this one since he's not in the building at the moment. All right, so we're going to have Lance player one side. Let me get the names updated. Alex player two side. Anticipate this will be Chun Dudley.
So I was talking to Alex like 2 weeks ago, and he was like, "I'm the king of the rookies." Is this true?
The king of the rookies?
Yes, apparently. That's what he claimed himself. Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't call Alex a rookie.
Definitely a veteran.
Yeah.
That's a poker face right there. For sure. Sunglasses and all. Oh, the Dudley it is.
Yeah, Alex is definitely a man that wears sunglasses at night.
Absolutely. That's a good song. Good song.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to rock that all the time in Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Lance likes to use light kick spinning bird against Dudley. It's a character-specific thing because nice finds the super. So with Chun's light kick spinning bird, done at the right range against Dudley, Dudley can't parry it on reaction. And because he's such a tall character, when he's crouching, he doesn't go, like, it doesn't go over him. He has to block it. And the only way that he can punish it is with reversal super. So if he doesn't have bar, then it's a pretty safe option at a specific range. All right, finds a low forward super, walked under the jump in.
Oh.
That's the thing that's so such a good tactic with Chun. Her walk speed is so fast
Oh,
that
yes.
you can walk under even low arcing jumps like Dudley and Alex if you're at the right range. Nice parrot throw. Okay,
Yeah,
crouch
okay.
short, low forward super.
What's interesting is that like Lance likes to go for low forward lightning legs, but like right there he didn't. You know.
Yeah.
I think Alex adapts fast though, and I think Lance is very aware of that.
Yeah, well, you also have to pay attention to when Lance is doing lightning legs because are you familiar with like how the invisible timer bar works for legs?
No, I do not.
Okay, so legs has this bar that you can't see anywhere on the screen that's constantly depleting, and then as soon as it depletes, it starts at the beginning again. And you have to hit the same strength kick 5 times to get legs to come out, right? However, if you hit kick like 3 times and that bar fully depletes and it goes over, then the next 2 kicks you press only count for the first 2 for the next bar. So you have to, as a Chun player, you have to kind of know when
He pressed kick last.
Well, not exactly. You have to know when that bar resets.
Okay.
And because you can't see it, there's no way that you can know, like in neutral, when that happens. Yeah, sorry for talking over the matches here, but this is kind of
no, this is knowledge,
interesting to explain. So, so the thing is that there are a few certain situations that automatically cause that bar to reset to full. One of them is the start of the round. One of them is a parry.
Okay.
Parry flash resets it. And then another is when you land a super.
Okay.
The super flash resets it. I shouldn't say when you land a super. When you do a super, the super flash of the screen resets it. So that's why a lot of times after Chuns do, like a super, you'll see them do low forward legs or just legs in general to chip afterwards on wake up, because they know that, they can safely hit those 5 kicks, and that move is gonna come out for sure because the bar just got reset. So the other thing that resets it is if you do press kick 5 times.
Okay.
So on the mid-screen side switch setup that Chun can do after super, where she does like low forward super and then early jump light kick and holds forward to get under the character to side switch. There's a few characters that doesn't work on, like Twins most notably, but works on most of the cats. Anyways, point being is if you want to get to the other side and then do legs as chip out, you don't have enough time after Super Flash for that lightning legs meter to stay the whole time for you to walk under and still get the 5 kicks off, right? So you have to do something really bizarre, which is you do the super and then you hit kick 5 times while the super is happening. Okay? And that resets the meter. And then you do the jumping light kick, walk under, and then you have the time left still on the invisible meter to do the lightning legs. So, just
little Chun knowledge right there.
Yeah, a little.
Hey, Chun experts, this is what we need. if we want to catch up to Japan, we need all the knowledge.
Yeah, I honestly,
archived.
I'm kind of like a commentator at this point. Like, my knowledge is probably better than my gameplay, but it's whatever. All right, low forward super. We'll try to do some commentary for the last few games of this first to 5.
Parry.
See if Alex can get something going. Crouch roundhouse, such a interesting little anti-air from Chun. At certain ranges, it's really, really hard for anything to beat that. Okay, light kick spinning bird anti-air. Finds the ducking super. Ooh, backswing blow.
Oh,
low
super.
forward nothing. Low forward, there's the super.
One mix-up.
Did delayed low forward, guarding against a potential immediate parry attempt from Alex there.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy about this game? Everyone's hitbox is almost different from each other's.
Yeah,
so like, if you want to do specific combos, you have to have that knowledge. I'm just thinking from a young player. Like,
I was gonna say it's probably
group people.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot different for Yun, but there's some of that in a lot of characters with their juggles. Speaking as a Chun player, I know for her, the different juggle follow-ups post super are different based on different characters. And like you said, it's kind of groups. It's like this works on Shotos, these guys, blah, 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 and then this works on these.
Fat bodies. They're not fat. They're all fit, but, I
mean, Dudley famously has the thing that works against, all the female characters,
Yep.
and then like Necro and Alex.
And even Chun and
Q.
Makoto and Q have like different hitboxes where, at least for a Yun player, you can do different combos and different possibilities.
Sure. Oh. Okay, nice. Wake up stands. Oh, crash strong, but fine super. Other side? No, same side.
Nope.
Low forward legs.
5-0.
Yeah, Lance takes it.
Want to hop on, Lance?
Sure, okay.
Okay. Hello. Do you want to do you versus Waxx next?
Yeah, let me run to the restroom and refill water real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
You're up next. Ryan. He's going to pee first. All right, so I'm going to hop on commentary here. Just 1 second, let me switch headsets. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you're out of the queue. Well, you'll come up soon. We skipped you a few times. Is Haley here?
Jackson never showed up.
Correct. Jackson was staying home. Like he just told me he was going to stay. I haven't seen Sunny yet. Okay. So I want to do you versus Brian, and then Brian versus David, and then you versus Alex. Okay. Okay. You're 2 more sets, and then you're up versus Waxx. 2 more, and then you're up versus Waxx again. Rematch.
Who you playing? Who you playing?
Okay. Sure, I'll try my best. So Waxx need to talk through this match, like from Chun's point of view, so he knows what he's looking for. I would love to have, where is Yuuki? I would love to have Yuuki on commentary for that because he would be beneficial as well. But I've been working on this match, so hopefully I can give him something.
Alright, that's cool. Welcome to the world of Are you ready? Go.
So here's what we got coming down the pipe stream. So we got Brian versus Waxx now, once Brian gets back from the restroom. And then I'm going to do Brian versus David, which was set up a long time ago. And then we do Waxx versus AlexTheMachine. And then Nos versus Waxx. So this is kind of like a Waxx heavy section. And then it's just going to be a bunch of Yuuki versus blank. Yuuki versus Lance, which is me. Yuuki versus Brian. Yuuki versus Waxx. Yuuki versus Ryan, our friend from Oklahoma. And that's probably all the time we have for tonight. We'll see. We'll see. If there's more time, we'll throw more stuff on. Okay. Oh, so Chun-Li just dashing right into palm there. So I think, in my opinion, there's like 2 ranges that Chun-Li can stand against Yun, which is like she wants to be outside of her low medium kick range, or she wants to be like 1 step under him. Like these are the 2 best places to contest dive kicks as far as I can see. Like I was watching, it's like I think it's like Ricky Maru versus, you know, it's one of the top Japanese Yuns, and that's exactly where Ricky Maru was standing, was like 1 step in front of Yun's face almost. I guess maybe it cuts off the angles for Yun to dive kick successfully. But like a safer range would be like outside of low medium kick range, where she can just react to his moves. But also she's not very threatening there, so it lets Yun kind of build meter for free. Like the only thing she can do is like walk up, stand fierce, in which case he can just like be buffering high parry against it. Okay, so Brian opting for that knockdown there. Not a bad choice. Certainly an option. Okay, Waxx building meter, that's exactly what you want to do. Now Chun-Li has to bottle up. Now, like how much you choose to contest Yun's approach, it's just going to come down to like your comfort level. Obviously, you can never contest too much, right? And when Yun has Genijin, all these interactions are in his favor. But sometimes you can just like fit in a a stray hit somewhere. Like you can make him walk into a stand fierce or a low medium kick. Like I think when I watch like top Chun-Li's versus top Yuns, here that's 1-0 for Waxx. It's like defending Genijin is like an active process. That doesn't mean you're always doing something, right? Most of the time you're not doing anything, but like you're always like checking his, every time that he approaches you, you're checking it. It even starts before that, right? Like if some Chuns will just like super his super activation. That's really hard to do. Like only a few Chuns in the world do that reliably, or ever have. But that's the starting point, is you're making him run away just to activate, and you'll super if he activates from too close to you. And then from there, you're kind of like giving up space, but kind of checking his progress too. And then when he's on top of you, then you're going to match like crouch jab or Kara back throw, like in certain spots where you expect there a hole to be. So that's like how Chun-Li's viewing this matchup. Now Yun, I think, basically, if he can get away with it, he wants to be active building meter. Like it's always better to build meter by making contact with your opponent's body, right? Every normal that makes contact with your opponent's body always builds more meter. You're going to build meter way faster attacking your opponent. But if your opponent's like really great in the ground game, really great at contesting all your hits, or really great at parrying, then that gets a little more dicey. And so then Yun has to kind of be like, okay, I'm going to just turtle and build meter. Wow, there's a nice carry back throw from Brian. I was telling you about that earlier. Already putting it to use. So Brian wants to land a super here. He's behind around. He has full meter, and then Waxx is building meter. So this is like where he really wants to get a bar out there and be used. Oof. Okay, so that's 2 for Waxx. It's always very discouraging, I think, for Chun-Li to die with 2 meters. What's up? Oh, nice work. For Chun-Li, really, this is a match of like, first you're going to manage him in neutral game. I mean, you're going to like not let him steamroll you, and then you're going to challenge his meter building if he is playing more spaced out. And then when you have him in the corner, you really need to kill him, and it's better to like keep him stuck in the corner than anything else. Like I wouldn't say it's so straightforward as like, oh, if Chun-Li gets you in the corner, she must win right there or else. But it is like, this is your strongest position by far. This is where you're limiting his mobility. You really don't want him escaping. Waxx dealing damage there with a couple towards medium kicks and just barely getting enough out of it.
Are you ready? Go!
It's kind of hard as Chun-Li, but I think you don't want to commit too hard to like laggy pokes there when you have him in the corner, just because you give him an opportunity to jump out. And really, you just don't want him to jump out. You really just like, I got him stuck in the corner. I'm either going to like sit, so there's like 2 choices, right? I can sit under the timer, and I can just contest all of his jump out attempts, or I can get right in his face, and I can just be like, I'm going to just counter all your moves right as you're doing them. So I might do like frame traps, like crouch short, crouch forward, crouch jab, crouch forward. I might do like close roundhouse delayed to like stop him from jumping. Like there's a lot of things you can do, and those interactions will tend to go your way if you have him stuck in the corner. But really, those are the 2 choices, and both of those, either way, your goal is to kill him while he's there. He's so slippery if you just have him in neutral game, I was talking to a friend of mine, B-Tran, about this matchup, and he was suggesting that Chun-Li should be looking for knockdowns. Like in situations where she's not supering, say she just parries like a dive kick, and now she's going to punish with something. She, like often, we instinctually will just like parry plus close roundhouse or back fierce or something. But really, if you catch a parry there, you want the sweep, you want the knockdown. Just a little thing maybe you can look for. a lot of how this match goes just goes down to like what is the interaction between the young player's dive kicks versus Chun-Li's dive kick defense. And there's levels to both, right? I mean, there's plenty of people where like they just can't dive kick against me. But say when I play like Yuuki, he's very effective at dive kicking versus me. And so that's like kind of going on between these guys as well. Is like, you know. Okay, you asked him about it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, missing a big confirm. That's gonna hurt for sure. Okay, so that's 3 for Waxx and 1 for Brian. Two most important things in this matchup for Chun-Li are managing his dive kicks and then managing his Guinea-Chin. And like figuring out how you can counterplay those. Really important. We've already been talking about dive kicks, right? You basically you're just gonna eyeball them, right? You're gonna see, because you have different answers. You can do like you can just parry them, or you can throw when he lands if he's gonna like land in front of you. You can like walk back sweep. You can just back fierce to air them, or sorry, not air to air, but back fierce like as they come in. Or you can air to air them. You can do like jump, you know, neutral jump roundhouse, jump forward fierce, jump back medium kick, jump forward medium kick. Plenty of options, but it's just like, you know, can you stop his dive kicks? Because if you can't stop dive kicks, then you're in a, you know, it's just gonna be hard. And then stopping Guinea-Chin is just a situation of making him activate from as far away as you can, and then contesting that approach as much as you can safely. And then when he gets up close to you, like playing the mix-up where he's going to try to Zenpo you, and if you can read the Zenpo timing correctly, then you can carry a back throw. Yeah, that's right. This is FBA BrianX. That's, yeah, I'll add the FBA right now, actually. I think I'm the one who put the names in. I think that is actually how he goes by, so. Oh, and Waxx guarding after that parry, very good. All right, so Waxx is up 4-1. Yeah, that's right. FPA is Free Play Arcade, and a lot of the people around here have that tag in front of them.
Now.
Nice. What's your local arcade? I didn't know there was an arcade over there. Did you guys live in, I can't remember, somewhere in the Midwest. I remember that. Tapper's Arcade Bar. Indianapolis. That's what I was going to guess that, but I didn't want to just guess it and then sound ignorant if I was wrong. Yeah, I think like, you know, barcades are basically a lot of like how this game is resurging offline. Right, the Jazzy circuit too for sure is a big part of it, and like encouraging people to build up their own offline local scenes. But like having a barcade nearby that's friendly to your scene is super helpful for building up your local scene. And I'm seeing a lot of barcades doing exactly that. Okay, so Brian's still got a big life lead. Oh, but Waxx is just going for it. Waxx has no life and he's down around, so he's just going for the big hits, you know. What's up?
Garza wants for you to sign him up.
Versus you, right? Okay. You good?
Go for it.
Waxx looking dapper. A lot of people have commented on his hat. A lot of Waxx's hat. How do you say it? Fans of Waxx's hat in the chat. Oh, missing the hit confirm there. Okay, nice. There's one. Very good. Now, you really don't get too much of a mix-up there, mid-screen. And so, yeah, Brian he wants the knockdown there, which is, like I said earlier, totally fine. Totally fine choice. Because you can't do, like, jump, light, kick, reset into ambiguous legs. You can't go backside versus twins, as far as I know. Oh, Waxx is getting so greedy with the towards medium kicks there and paying for it finally with the third one. Nice, wow, okay. Brian has 3 and Waxx has 4. Now there was an interaction there where I think where Brian did low medium kick and like max distance low medium kick range, and then Waxx parried it and did low forward dash punch. And in that situation, generally Yun's low forward dash punch misses there. So that's like a good tidbit of info to know if you're the Yun player. Or, you know, if you're the Chun-Li as well. Okay, so yeah, Brian just really starting to control the neutral here with big buttons. You know, just countering everything Waxx does as he approaches. So Waxx trying to build meter by attacking. A little risky, but we'll see how it pays out. Oh, going for Zanshu, very risky. And that low forward dash punch, if it was unconfirmed, was also a little risky. Oh, spamming EX legs there. No one ever expects like legs or EX legs in those situations, so definitely something you can bring out once in a blue moon. Oh, trying to super there. Now, you have to already have buffered the quarter circles before GenYagov activates to make that work. It's definitely something that probably requires a little training mode practice. I mean, maybe you can learn it as you go on arcade, but yeah, probably a little hard. Okay. What's up? His short went out. His light kick went out. Who's our tech? Huh? Who's our fix-it guy? Our Matt knows how to fix it. All right, sorry, stream. Technical difficulties. We had a button go out, so we're going to pause this set for a second, replace the button. Always a bummer when a button goes out mid-game because you don't know if that'll change the tenor of the set, right? Like you might be like, oh, I had that round, I was going to win, and then the button. But that's how these things go, you know. Old equipment. The free play techs do a good job.
It's tactics.
Tactics.
He was warming up already. It's tactic.
Alex says Waxx is just using tactics, breaking the button on purpose. Yeah, anyway, free play staff is very responsive whenever things like these break, so they're great. You know, it's just to some extent it's unavoidable with arcade equipment. We come and play for like 5 hours, everyone bangs on the equipment. For the week we're not here, everyone's banging on it, you know. All right, guys, I'm going to hop off the stream for 1 second, and I will be back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Okay. So Waxx taking the first round.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Now Brian's pairing these dive kicks. I think he can get low forward super on these ones. So something definitely just to work in.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Max punishing dive kicks. Very important part for Chun-Li of this matchup. Oh, almost getting the leap in. Okay, that time he does get it. So that's something that Chun-Li can often react to, is that leap attack in a super, but it really depends on, like, you know, your level of comfort, right? Like, you might, if you're like feeling like, oh, I'm afraid, I need to hold down back, you know, I want to block really bad, then often that can hit you. You know, it's like a lot of overheads in this game are like technically reactable, but if like you're not 100% sharp, or, oh wow, Brian with the jump in piercing the super, you don't see that one too often. Okay, crucial situation here. However this goes is probably going to determine the winner. Oh, but that's a brutal missed hit confirm. But still alive. Okay, so this is doable for both of them. I would say, oh, that's crucial. Well, that's going to be a big deal. All right, so now Waxx activating and okay, and so Waxx takes it 5-3. 5. Yeah.
GG's, brother. I promise I didn't break the short on purpose.
All right, I want Brian versus David next. David. He needs to get on my stream.
We missed it already, right, me and him?
You can do it. You want to do it now? Okay.
Okay, we had something set up earlier, didn't end up happening, now it's going to happen. So we're going to have AlexTheMachine. AlexTheMachine versus Nitroidd. Johnny, the Urian player. All right.
I'm not going to add any more. We got 2 hours. I feel like this is enough. Okay.
All right, so we've got, after this, we've got another 8 sets left to go in 2 hours. So I'm not adding any more. So this is it. So I'll give you guys a lineup. So after this one, we've got Brian versus David, BrianX versus David. We're going to have Waxx versus AlexTheMachine, Nas versus Waxx. Then we're going to do basically the Yuuki Kumite. So we're going to Yuuki versus Lance, Yuuki versus Brian, Yuuki versus Waxx, Yuuki versus Ryan, and then finally Garza asked if him versus Alex, and so we'll get that one at the end. If we run out of time, that one might get cut off, but I'll try to get it on for sure. Okay, so this is a Urian mirror. Very fun. Alex has definitely been playing some Urian lately. Running into each other with the tackles. Yeah, I think sometimes people will like, so basically Yuns will be trying to do like a certain spacing and strength of dive kick, right? And it's a very common strategy. Well, I don't know if it's like super common, but I've certainly seen it with like Chun-Li players where you just change the spacing, and even if you get hit, you know, in the face as they're coming down, like still they're minus. And that's part of the whole playing versus dive kicks thing too. Is just is making them hit in ways the young player did not expect. Okay. Wow. Okay. Big combo from Johnny here from Nitroidd. Is he gonna have the unblockable? Yep. Sure does. Now this is. Now that's a little. So that's kind of easy to escape. It just requires one parry. You know, but sometimes people mess it up, or you know, it might be something that's kind of like lost lore at this point. Like I think after the whole Tokido thing, where Tokido came to America and did it on someone, like everyone learned it, and like okay, that's the escape. But now it's been so long, not everyone knows how to get out of it. Okay, so Alex is going straight to Elena. Alex is a multi-character specialist tonight. He's going to play in everyone. Oh, but giving Nitroidd the advantage by playing Elena and choosing Elena's stage while Nitroidd has red Urian. You can't even see him. What is he? Oh, yeah, maybe he's there. Looks like a, you know, just a tree or something. So I believe he just parried back. Got him. He just parried back once. To line up with the knee drop. Nice. I love the double parry. It means he's specifically parrying that move, but I didn't have a punish after it. I don't know what the punish is there, actually. Right? Obviously, he was too far away for Crouching Fierce to work, so what is it? Probably, like, sweep, I imagine, or stand fierce is the best you could get. Maybe a tackle, but you just parried, so I imagine you might not have charge there, so... Yeah, I would probably just, like, sweep if I were the Urian player, but there might be something better. It's kind of an interesting idea, you know, characters who play, like, choosing to play versus Urian's charge, right? You know he's holding down back, and so, like, either doing moves where, like, if they parry it, that it takes away their charge when they parry, or like, sometimes you can go for overheads more confidently because you think, okay, he's just clinging to down back because he's, you know, he's playing a charge character. It's not like a stable part of the strategy for Urian or anything, but it's something on occasion you'll see happen a little more often, work a little more often. Wow, okay, a little crazy. Crazy interaction. Yeah, got to parry twice there.
Engage.
Empty jump uppercut. Alex is really good at, like, I don't know how to say it, like, basically he hits you with a series of moves, and they're not combos, but like a bunch of straight hits all in a row, you know? Often they're like high-low mix-ups. He does it with Dudley as well, and Elena here, where it's like every move is, okay, it's just a little bit of damage, but suddenly you've been hit by like 6 moves in a row. You just ate them all in the face. He didn't spend any meter, and, like, you know, a third of your life is missing, so. Of course, it's risky a little bit too, right? If your opponent is kind of on the ball, then they can just parry any one of those moves and probably super. But yeah, but Alex is really good at that. But Elena, what is it called? It's like down toward Roundhouse. Like, I would just call it her. It's not her sweep, right? It's something else. But yeah, down toward Roundhouse, where her slide. That's what we'll call it. It's so deceptively long range. Like, you think you're in a range where you can stand up versus her, and then she just does the slide, and you're like, oh nope, I need to be further back. Oh, Alex sighing as he gets back through in there, and he knows what's coming. Yep, and surviving 2 Aegises there, hard for anybody. You got to guess right a lot of times.
Find a new rival.
So Nitroidd taking the 2-1 lead. Alex sticking with Elena for now.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Alex complaining that the stage is too bright. A well-known complaint about Elena's stage. And of course, the arena is red too, so. This is a situation where I think maybe the PAL mod is, you know, like I was watching something about Super Smash Bros. Melee, and they were talking about how they've modded the game to like fix some of the things the community doesn't like about it, right? Like some kind of glitch they fixed where like they added like 1 frame buffer or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about Super Smash Bros. But I thought maybe one way we can improve this game is just to get rid of Elena's stage, or at least change the colors with like all those PAL mod color mods. 'Cause, man, it's a very bright level. There's a PAL mod out there, I think, that makes it like a more bluish tint, much more manageable to play on.
Go for it.
Oh, okay, well there's our answer. We fixed the dashback mechanic by making it a 2-frame leniency instead of 1. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I knew something input buffer. Which was really not much at all, but thank you for the clarification. All right, so Alex ties it up 2-2.
Now, find a new rival.
I think a funny aspect about Elena's stage is like when you play it on an LCD screen, it doesn't really look that awful. It's only when you're like sitting in an arcade cabinet with really vibrant colors and like your face is right in front of the screen, where you're like, oh my god, what is, you know, this thing is just filling my vision with bright red. Yeah, it's not great. nice rhino one. Elena's like a series of funny moves sometimes, and they all just hit, and like, why did that hit me? Nice, okay. Misses the last hit, but it's fine. Oh, that back roundhouse is so good. Especially for some characters who don't have like really fast, long distance slow moves. Are you gonna drive us home?
Goodbye.
You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street.
Johnny says, come on, Alex. Everyone complaining all night while Alex plays all of his side characters versus them. They're like, give me the Dudley. That's all I want. Oh, yep, nice guard. You got hit at the end, but it didn't really matter. Oh, but that leap attack with a little not timed your space correctly to make it super. But it wins around anyway with some Alex shenanigans. Alex with the Alex shenanigans. Who could have guessed? Nice. Okay, stomps. Wow, okay. Alex basically saying you can't complain about playing my side characters if you can't beat them. Making a statement with Alex there. Very strong match. Okay, probably wanted the back throw there. He may have gone for it and just missed it. Got a neutral grab instead. Okay, it's going to be Aegis here. Nice. Get some damage out of it. Not the best. A problem is that Alex has a lot of life. And so, you know, just landing a few straight hits versus him doesn't hurt quite as much as some other characters. You know, had you landed those same straight hits versus like the Twins or Ibuki, it would look quite different. You know, those would be big chunks of life coming off. But versus Alex, you know, he can take a few hits. Okay, nice punish on the air fireball. It can be quite risky to throw the air fireball against Alex, of course, because if he has charge, he can do exactly that. Now, Nitroidd's using mostly Sour Spot Aegis, which may not be like as preferable, but also they're all hitting. So, you know, if you can reliably hit the mix-ups and make your opponent get hit by Sour Spot Aegis, then for sure you have great combo potential. Okay, running into a headbutt. Interesting. I wonder if that was on purpose. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. Everyone calm down. What is happening? Okay. A lot of things happened. There's an interesting exchange of ideas that just took place on our screen.
Go.
Wow, that was interesting. It looked like the body, what do you call that? The dive thing, like almost, did it cross up? Maybe not. It looked a little weird though.
Are you ready? Go.
Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Okay, these stomps and these dives, very, very fun. Fun stomps. Okay, nice. Okay, so Nitroidd having to spend all of his resources, but he secures the round there. Alex got a bar and a half. Definitely something to work with. Now, Alex is pretty much just rushing him down, you know. He's just like, get in there, get in there. Every time they kind of fall apart, or I mean there's space between them, Alex bridges the space. He's like, okay, let me back in there. All right, so that is 5 for AlexTheMachine, 3 for Johnny. All right, next up, I want BrianX versus David. Brian, David, Waxx, Alex. Are you going to be Brian or Waxx?
Looking for Brian or Waxx, either one. Probably have a conversation with the rest of them. They're outside. People saying they're outside. Oh, you're good. Go ahead, go ahead.
You should do a setup there. It's fine. Looks like the next 4 matches are going to be all
Hello everyone, my name is Nitroidd. I just got destroyed by Alex. I suck with Urian. I don't know why I played third strike. Alright, so it looks like we have David versus Brian. We update the board.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world.
I'll be here temporarily. I think soon I will have some food waiting for me.
Go. Alright, that's cool. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world.
Alright, looks like we're now getting into our first game here for Brian versus David. Chun versus Ryu. Oh. Surprised David's not using Makoto.
Now,
Oh, wait. Probably accidental misclick. Oh no, he had, yeah, that was by accident, so. Hello, Lance. I took your spot, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Unless you wanted it back.
No, totally fine.
All right, on.
I think I already told the stream, but I'll just tell you too. We're not adding any more sets tonight. We got plenty to get through in the next hour and 40 minutes.
Sounds good.
Now I expect Yuuki will 5-0 all of us, or most of us.
Oh, yeah.
But
We're leveling up,
yeah.
so.
But so hopefully that'll help us get through some sets faster.
Oh, shit. My bad. I'm sorry. I misspelled Brian with the Y.
Oh, no.
BrianX. I feel bad. I'm
Wah,
sorry.
wah.
Yeah. I know. I'm sorry. Please don't beat me up. Please don't beat me up. All right. Oh, okay. So we got Urian for David's side.
Nice.
Maybe I can learn something from this myself.
Yeah. I think David will use a lot of low, medium, kick, and sweep versus Chun-Li.
Yep. Especially before meter, pre-meter.
Right. I mean, even just because Urian has so much life, so long as he has the life lead, he can still use it even though she has super. Right? Is that a situation where, like, as soon as she has bar, you have to stop? It's like, once that super will kill you, she has to stop. And he has so much life that often, as long as he's, like, winning neutral, that even her getting a bar is not a big deal.
Right on. That makes sense.
Yeah. Because if you think about it, like, you're always, when you're playing versus Chun-Li, you're always playing versus her meter, right? So, like, say we're in round 2, Brian's about to have a bar. Now, I imagine David's going to change nothing about that. As soon as he gets a bar, David will change nothing. Because he's not really afraid of, he'll be at half health instead of full health.
Right. That makes
But,
sense.
and then going into round 3, even if he lost to, like, Brian using super, then going into round 3, Brian would have nothing. So,
I see.
yeah.
See, that's better game awareness than I would have thought.
Right.
I would have been, like, too scared and started turtling at this point.
Well, that's a very common, like, misconception versus Chun-Li, right? Is that as soon as she has bar, you have to, like, stop. You can't hit anything. You can't whip anything. Anything that's punishable by super, you have to stop.
Right.
But not really true. It's just only when it will kill you. And you can even afford to use it when it'll kill you if you have a round to spare.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah. Always versus Chun-Li, you're playing against her meter.
Right. Wow. Oh, just out of range on overhead.
You should use a super here to kill.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you
Push back into the corner.
David at 1-0.
Yep. First game goes to David.
now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world.
The mouse feels funny today.
Yeah, it's a little resistant, I
Yeah.
thought.
Maybe I'll use one of these guys.
Oh, sure.
There we go.
On my computer, I have my mouse, what do you call it, like sensitivity turned way up, so I can just barely twitch my thing and it goes flying.
Yeah.
So now, and then like when in Alaska, I worked at like in an office building, and whenever I used the computers at work, I was like, oh my god, it feels like dragging a piece of concrete. Yeah.
See, personally, I actually have like a mid, like on a scale of 1 to 10, it's like a 4, 5-ish. So I'm like right in the middle when it comes to my sensitivity.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but I have a big, I guess, like mouse pad in general, so that helps. Playing a lot of FPS games growing up.
Right. Oh yeah, and I never played any, except for like Left 4 Dead, which is the most competitive, like serious. Yeah. So, but it makes sense that people would be like, very specific.
What you did last time. That's cool. Yeah, thanks, man. You're the best. Okay.
He's asking me about my food, how I wanted it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So Kitchenette is making me a custom request. So yeah. Good finish. Ooh. Honestly, I would have never read that myself.
Oh, what was it?
The EX headbutt answer. I would have not read that myself.
Yeah.
I was too busy, like thinking about putting him in a corner. So
Sure. You can see Dave just making it annoying for Brian to walk forward.
Right.
Which I think is what you do have to do to some extent in Urian versus Shun. And it goes both ways too, right? Like Shun can also make it so that she's standing at a range where Urian can't really do much in neutral.
Right.
Okay, so Brian with the awareness there.
Yeah, Brian got me with that last time. So
yeah, I know.
during a tournament. See, I actually don't know what to do in that situation. I'm guessing having to do Fireball cancel in the super? No?
No.
Because Chun will go forward, yeah.
Fireball cancel in the super is actually what makes it super throughable. Now, in that case, I think David just did it too late.
Oh, okay.
Because like Aegis always, there's like a brief window of time where it's on the screen, but it's not active.
Right.
And I think that's what happened there. But yeah, if you throw it at the correct timing, adding Fireball makes it so Chun-Li can super through it. So you should not throw Fireball Aegis versus Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put Aegis right on top of her, right on time.
Right on.
Or, you can do Sweet Spot too, but you got to be precise with Sweet Spot versus Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Because she'll just
jump out.
She doesn't need much space to do it. Has the Dalascene realized how lovable David is yet? I don't know. I don't know.
I like David. He's a really cool guy.
Yeah.
He's trying to tackle Fireball, tackle Headbutt. I think Chop would have helped build more meter. Ooh. I saw the motion splits. Oh, no.
Nice. Okay, yeah, good defensive neutral for Brian there.
Yep.
You can tell David was just looking for something. Oh, give me a back throw. Give me a back throw. Okay. Didn't get one.
Still solid plays, though, David. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, dash up back throw. And that, all those lows opens that up. With Urian low, medium kicking and sweeping. Eventually you kind of convince Chun-Li to stop low, medium kicking in that range where he can dash in. And then you can dash in back thrower.
Wow. Very consistent. Tried to delay that Fireball.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, David's really good with the Urian. I can't read his tackle wins. He like delays it properly, or like he'll use a different strength, so it's harder to parry.
Sure.
So that's really nice. I'm too afraid to do that because I always get punished.
Yeah. Yeah, I played. David and I played a lot of Chun-Li versus Urian versus each other. And so like Chun-Li kind of teaches you, to use your tackles correctly because she can just whip punish. Or I mean, she can just block punish a lot of them. Block and then stand fierce or low medium punch or whatever.
Good Aegis pressure.
And so that's 2. Is that 2 for David?
Oh yeah, 2. Yep.
2. Is it 2 you? 3.
3.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I missed the other one.
We're on top of things, guys. We're getting the best.
Not me, at least.
we're the best that you can afford.
It's like duct tape and bubble gum.
Right. I forget where that's from. There was like some quote where it's like, "Oh, is he the best?" He's like, "No, he's the best we could afford." Yeah, that's kind of us.
Yeah. Oh, nice. See, I didn't know back fierce is punishable by sweep. I didn't know
Yeah.
On parry, at least. That's crazy.
Yeah, so Chun-Li back fierce will beat a lot of Urian tackles. I mean, not in every instance, but you know, if you're both just incidentally doing it, like, oh, I'm just gonna back fierce and you're gonna tackle. Often tackle will run into her back fierce.
Yep.
But punishable by the way sweep, or even walk up low medium kick if he's closer.
I see. Yeah. Good overhead block.
And so really like her counter is either to do towards roundhouse or walk back low medium kick. And then towards roundhouse is risky because like if she towards roundhouses and then he does like a delayed stand fierce, it knocks her on the ground, and then he can drop Aegis and like screw with her quick rise.
Oh,
and they get non-blockable
Right,
there.
right. Yeah, I've seen that many times, and also in Dan's guide.
Yeah. He uses it versus me a lot. And so basically, and I think Yuuki said this too, it's like basically in this matchup, all roads lead to eventually Chun-Li just walk back low medium kicks.
Right.
And like Yurian can't really do anything about it, and like Chun-Li can't really do anything else. I mean, obviously she can do other things, but like down the when you like go down the rabbit hole of like, how do I say it? Of like adjusting to each other. Eventually,
right.
Chun-Li just walk back low medium kicks.
I'm hoping also with these new. That was very good. I don't know if it was a late cancel or if it was actually just safe.
I think it was the same as last time. These are generally safe. Like, there's some you can super through, and that gets actually a punish.
Yeah.
But a lot of times Urian is safe there, and so you're just making like a big risk read there that he's just not going to block. Because Urians will often put Aegis either on top of you or behind you, and then they'll like dash up or they'll do something.
Yeah. I'll have to go back and watch this for sure and do some labbing.
I think Dan in his guide, or maybe just in like some random comment, said like Urian should jump in there. You know, he should not dash if he's going to make forward progress and not wait.
Right.
But I mean, it's a big risk for Chun-Li to even go for. So
yeah. Get that early pressure.
So like Chun-Li's spinning bird kick is really strong versus Urian.
Oh yeah, that gets me a lot.
Yeah, if Brian uses that more, he can like regain control in the neutral.
Yeah, you've done it to me a few times, and also earlier when Brian was using it a couple times, he was able to.
Sure.
See, it pretty much kind of anti-air against David. Great. Wow, I did not expect the overhead right there, but that works.
Yeah.
Because if super did come out, then it would whiff, or at least not connect fully.
Oh, we've arrived at one of those junctures again where Chun-Li has all the meter and Urian has only one bar. So now all the meter gain that Urian gets is like only he's getting meter for it.
Right.
So if I were Urian, I would kind of just like play like a defensive neutral here and just get that second bar, which mostly is what David's doing. Like, he's like sometimes going forward as well.
Yeah, just kind of mix it up. Oh, very good.
Yeah, I know he has two bars.
Combo. Yep.
So that all those interactions, he's kind of got like piddly damage on Chun-Li, and then he got his second bar off of it while she gained nothing.
Yeah. It's good unblockable setup also by.
Me, right?
Yeah,
you
you
versus
and
Waxx.
Waxx, yep.
Fuck you up, Wax. Where you at?
He's over there. Get him, pull him up.
Accidentally put himself in a corner, but it's okay. It was likely.
Yeah, no threes. We're just going to do 5 all the way through. We're done taking sets. We've already taken everything. And we saved all the Yuuki sets for the end. Okay, so we got now Waxx versus AlexTheMachine.
Okay. I'll update the scoreboard. Looks like Alex is on the left.
Ready. Press the button so I can get him out while he's done.
You're up.
Oh, of course you use your Dudley. Of course you use your Dudley against him. No. Just kidding.
All right, I'm going to step away for a minute.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, that's cool. Prepare to strike. Now.
All right, doing the kill off right now.
Alright, that's cool. Now. Find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street.
When's Kitchen Ed? Kitchen Ed is actually making me food right now, Sonny.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Shout outs to Sonny. Hopefully you're feeling better. Oh shit, we're going in the first round already. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention. I was looking around looking for my food. All right, so we got Ganasian already built, but a little later than usual because it was activated at 75 seconds in. Corner carry from right to left. Nice, good parry. Not enough to kill. See what the mix-up is. Keeps it low with the target combo.
Are you ready? Go.
Filling each other out. Ooh, one super on deck. You gotta be careful. Good anti-air. Good cancel. Tries to challenge. Oh, was able to challenge with the stand roundhouse. Another Ganasian bar coming out right here. Good challenge, but did not capitalize. Tried going to Zempo. Getting frame trapped. Where's the mix up here? Oh, it was neutrals. Target combo into dash. Final round. Nice. That was the max pixel on that stand roundhouse from Dudley. But, of course, able to come back real fast. Canadian activation. Nope, just over. Tried doing it. Sponsored by Nike, just do it. Oh, hit a button. All right, first game goes to AlexTheMachine. Very close matches so far. This is definitely a treat. But they've played each other very many times before, so they kind of know each other's tendencies.
Are you ready? Go.
Answering a forward medium punch. Just misses the ducking roundhouse. Oh. Wow, that autocorrect. Anti-air. Oh, good challenge. Able to stop the Canadian pressure. But Ray almost has full meter already. Nice. Good awareness, not using meter. For super, rather. Ooh, wow. That was it. Very interesting target combo. Red berry. Tried to Zempo out of there. Gotta stay solid, Ray. Oh. Hidden buttons. Alright, so second game goes to Alex. A+. Get this man out of here with his A+. Cancel. Oh, able to open him up. Push back in the corner, reset. A little too far out to apply any more pressure. Oh, no. Gotta be careful. Alex waiting. Oh, he did read that dash in. But Dudley's jump arc put him too far to be effective. Opens up.
Are you ready? Go.
Good challenge, anti-air, but Ray's able to open him up. Optimal, very good. Walk up throw. The feint, walk up throw. I try to do it again. Answers with a DP. Raw activation. Challenges with a dash in. Oh, wow. Very good.
Goes low. Ah, very good mix-up. Says parry dis. It's gonna be rough here. Each limb barely missing Yun. Wow. It's a very hard commit on that. That forward fierce. Oh no. I think he's just a little too far for that to connect. I don't play Yun, so I could be wrong. Oh no. Gotta be careful, okay. Not able to get the dive on off. Wow, big chip damage though. Can't be hitting buttons. Very hard commit. Alright, first game goes, or third game rather, goes to Waxx. First on the board.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of street. Prepare for the battle. Prepare to strike. Now.
Oh, went straight to that right after that. We got palms up in this, palm trees. Agent activation. Goes low, puts Ray in the corner. Oh, he forward walked under. Gotta be careful, back in the corner again. Not enough meter. Oh, able to get out, but wasn't able to capitalize. Aegis, or not Aegis, Canadian. Gotta be careful. Not enough chip. Oh. Good anticipation by Alex. Nice. That was the early parry. I saw the input. Ooh. Good challenge. But this may not work out very well. Late game for the second round. Oh, that was a misinput. It's supposed to be a dive kick. All right. Definitely doable round for Alex here with his 1.5 bars. Almost half. There we go. More than half now. Got to stay solid. Can't be hitting stuff. Nice. Good frame trap. Oh. Ray playing a little bit more conservatively. Checking his buttons. This probably may not kill. Yep. To confirm. See what the mix is. Needs 2 or 3 good mix-ups here to confirm. Or to take it. Ray takes game number 4, so 2-2. 2-2. 2-2.
Are you ready? Go.
Ooh. He's gonna hit by it. Yep. That mid animation of the roundhouse is pretty sick. And how he connected and went into EX machine gun blow. Nice. High stakes, you gotta watch it. Wow. Oh, I was not able to do that. Unless it was on purpose, which I doubt. Gotta be careful with all that meter. Waxes. Oh wow, that was a crazy cross under. Back into the corner he goes. Rock. Oh, he's trying to save his meter. Okay, there we go. Final round. Walk straight into that. Oh. Dangerous for Waxx. Oh. Oh. That's a hard knockdown at least. EX. Oh no! It was an early parry. That rose like fell way too early, so that's the reason why it fucked Ray up, because it would have fucked me up too. 3-2, yeah. First EX kicks I've seen in the game. Good hit, good conversion. Oh, okay. The delay was to anticipate, but Waxx is able to capitalize off of that. Oh. Alex hitting buttons. Catch him midair. Yep, there we go. Does not capitalize. See if you can do anything from here. No. Definitely read that shoulder. Oh wow, that's a very good. Whew. My food is ready. They just made my order. I will go after this game right here to grab it real fast. Alex protecting the skies, anti-air, and protecting the ground, anti-ground. All right, final round. Alex looking like he's up top on this one. Commentator's curse. We'll see what happens. Goes late low. Oh, very risky to be doing DP right there. It's okay. Kept it simple. Already more than halfway on Canadian bar. Alex does have 3 meters though. Let's see what happens. Oh, it does not confirm it to it. Twice. Good backdash though. Oh! All right, so 4-2. AlexTheMachine. I'm gonna grab my food real quick. I'll be right back.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world. Prepare for battle. Fighters ready. Engage. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
All right, I'm back with my food. I'm trying not to crunch into the microphone, so I will not talk quite as much, but I will be here to take the score.
Now.
All right.
Now,
Oh, some good pressure by Ray. So it is now 4-3, AlexTheMachine. This is going all the way to the last round. By the way, stream, if you hear me crunching, let me know. I don't want to mute the mic because I don't want to fuck with the levels, or mess with the levels, sorry. PG-13 stream.
Are you ready? Go!
Each game is going to the maximum amount of rounds possible. These guys are slugging it out. I love it.
Where do we sign up for the first fight?
Oh, so we're not taking any more because it's late. So this is the last of here. But as soon as those finish, we'll open up casuals. But casuals are available on the other shadow sheet. All right, no problem. Normally though. Okay, buddy.
All right, so it looks like they finished. It was 5-3. All right, next up we have Nas versus. Oh, I need a cough. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat real fast. So apparently you're playing against Nas next. Or?
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. So you need a break or something?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So it's Nas versus Waxx. So I'm gonna update the screen. All right. They're gonna kill one off, and then they're gonna go for it. Nas chugging a coffee at 9:52 p.m. He's gonna stay up all night.
Find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Go for it.
Hello, Brian. Welcome.
Hey, what's up? Figure I'll give you a little bit of help since you're trying to pound some food.
Trying to, at least, yeah. I didn't really eat much the past couple days, so I was like, you know what? I might as well eat. Gotta listen to my body sometimes.
Yeah.
Probably not the best food, but it's okay. It tastes good.
Yo, what up, Sonny? I was hoping you were going to make it out. Hope that yours doing all right.
Yeah. Hopefully you'll recover. We need you in tip-top shape for the tournament. Whoa, that was close.
Chip?
Whoa.
All right, first game goes to Nos. Nos has definitely been improving.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
Lots of chip damage. Chip damage as I munch on these chips.
Oh, dope. That's good to hear, Sonny. I mean, I guess. You said fortunately, so yeah, I guess that's a good thing. You get to at least do the July event before having to deal with that. Okay, here's the Yun round. Okay, picks it up at the end. Oh, parries the overhead, nice.
Yeah, good read on the overhead. Oh, Yuuki's low health though.
Yeah.
That low forward is so deceiving. It always gets me.
Oh, right on. Yeah, hopefully it does heal on its own, man. That would be sick.
Yeah, that's good. Hopefully that specialist will give the good news. I don't know, opening with a Ganesian already, more than half health.
Yeah, converted off the UOH. Side switch. Punish that. Couldn't get much. Too far away. Yep. Activation. Hail Mary. EXDP.
Tried it. Yep. So 1-1.
Yeah, Nos got me earlier. It was 5-4, and I had it in the last game, but I blew it.
I see.
Yeah, Sonny, you gotta talk to Arthur about that, bro. You can't be working that weekend. Gotta call in sick and show up.
Call in sick one location, show up
Yeah,
at the other.
exactly.
the old oh man, the old switcheroo.
Too sick to work, not too sick to play.
Uh-oh. I thought someone threw their stick, but it was just a chair that fell down, that's all. You gotta say that the games make you feel better. Doctor's orders.
Okay,
Ooh.
super.
Close. Oh, wow.
Deep
Hit a button. Oh, did not catch it in time.
Okay, Simpo. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
With the overhead.
Doc said need work on my audio hit confirms. That's how they judge the hearing of my left ear. Exactly.
Okay, shoulder, ledge punch.
Oh, good block.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow, drop.
though.
Yep. Double overhead.
Okay, nice low parry.
Oh! That was an interesting exchange.
Scrambles.
Yeah. And also Twins is smaller too, so couldn't really get like a solid hit. Oh, sweet. Okay.
All right, you're down to half life already. Oh, without bar, yeah, this is going to be tough.
Oh, and
oh,
stun.
there's the stun, yeah.
All right, so game 3 goes to Nos, 2-1.
Yeah, it's kind of disgusting how much damage a Buki can output in such a short period of time. I mean, damage and stun,
But she's also got blast cannon, so yeah.
yeah, this is true.
Low health, just like that, already 75% almost.
Off a palm. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Picks it up. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Insane advantage. Like all of her normals are safe.
Hopefully my crunching is not coming through on the microphone, even though I put it up.
Yeah, I haven't heard it.
Okay, good. So, just nibbling as I'm watching. Ray looking very
EXDP.
solid for this.
Yeah,
game.
Nos loves doing that on Wake Up.
Yep, gotta be careful.
That and the dash side switch on Wake Up.
Good oppressive corner combo.
Oh,
Good
nice
read on the low parry. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so that was fourth game to
Yeah.
Waxx, 2-2. I like that these games are going back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alex trying to give Nas some advice, even though he doesn't play Ibuki. Just getting in your head. He's the heckler from the sidelines. Just kidding.
Okay, finds the throw. Got the corner. Throw again. Okay, interesting.
Nice.
Launcher. Oh, too far for that palm. Goes, yeah, gets his Zimpo.
Yep, side switch. Oh no, too late on the Canadian. I didn't pay attention to the bar. Oh,
Oh, is that
catching
gonna
limbs.
hit?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, nice parry.
Oh no, accidentally puts himself in the corner. Oh,
Oh,
EX.
wow.
Yeah, the EX TP. Gotta be careful about that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Too fast to jump
unfortunately,
out.
Waxx was a little late on the punish there. Still took the round, had to waste the bar though.
Oh, the old online opener. Don't worry, I get hit by it too, chat.
Okay, overhead, picks it up. Nice. Keeps it simple.
Oh, a little too late on that punish. Gets low parry and dash punch. So
3-2 for
3-2.
Waxx now.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of I got prepared for battle. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Okay, gets a little target combo. Has Canadian. Oh, nice. Dive kick the kunai. Okay, low parry. Medium cut dash punch. Activate. Simple. Oh, interesting. Not sure if that was intentional, but he wasn't able to get any interaction there, so not a lot of bar. Simpo. But it's Yun, so of course he almost has it again. Yeah, one thing I noticed, okay, nice. Parry that? Yeah. One thing that I've noticed though is that when Ray's activated Ganajin, Nas on several occasions has eaten a jumping attack, and I'm not exactly sure why.
Right.
I'm not sure if he's going for a parry attempt, but in that last round he took one crouching and you know, I mean, sometimes you don't want to just block against Ganajin, but sometimes you do want to just block against Ganajin, right? I mean, it's one of the safest things you can do to minimize the damage that thing outputs. Ooh.
All right, game 4. What?
You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to
Looks like we got some other hype matches going on to the cabinet left of Nas.
Yeah, I think Yuuki and Lance are playing on the second setup.
Yeah.
Okay, nice target combo. Comes with Rido.
Always watch looking, or I like the way it looks rather.
Yeah.
It's like an anime combo.
Yeah, Ibuki's definitely the closest thing to an anime character in Third Strike.
Oh, read that EX TP.
Although I guess I say that while we're watching Yun do, 15-hit juggle combos.
It doesn't look as cool though. And back throw the end around.
All right, Waxx on a match point here, set point.
And also with full bar Ganajin.
Okay, low forward activate. Okay,
Also full forward full
one
Ganajin
punch.
again. Oh. It was an accidental input. Goes low, opens up. No. Able
Okay,
to stuff
fights
the
out with
first
EX.
one. Yeah. I think it was 2 EX DPs and was able to stuff the first one.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 5-2.
Yep.
All right, so next up we have Yuuki and Lance. So
Oh,
we're
that's
moving,
funny.
We're moving from one cab to the other.
Yeah, yeah.
Antonio got it, yeah. All right. So I'm going to take a quick break and finish the rest of this food.
All right, yeah. Go for it.
I'll be right back, chat. And thank you, Brian, again, for your awesome commentary. It's been a while since we've done it. So.
Yeah, true. I don't know about awesome, but
you're a lot better than I am, for sure.
it's commentary.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, wait, Mr. Pipes, is it done to learn stick just be able to enter a third strike in-person tourney someday? It is
Absolutely
not.
not. Absolutely not. It's definitely the best way to play the game.
Yep.
IMO.
Yeah, and again, just like Sonny said, depends on how important it is to you. It is definitely an investment if you buy your own stick, but, you know, it's good for long term, and sticks feel cool, so.
Yeah, and I mean, that being said, you know, there are quite a few players that play on keyboard, on Fightcade, or Hitbox, and, you know, they're pad players as well, but I would say that pad is really not a great choice for third strike specifically because of there's so many Kara cancels in this game.
Unless you have pre-cans.
Yeah, Kara cancel's pretty difficult to do on a pad. So.
Yep. All right, y'all, so I'm going to step away for a moment while I finish my food. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, okay. Back fierce on the DP. So, probably the reason that Yuuki did that there is that one thing in the Ken-Chun matchup is that the... Oh! Beats super with DP. When Chun doesn't have super built up, you can afford to take some risks against her because she can't do much damage to you. It's like back fierce fireball usually. Okay, low forward super. Same side. Dash up. Oh. Lance finds his way out.
We got a heavyweight championship match right here.
Yeah, what's up, Ray? Good to
Chilling.
have you back on. Lance finds a super. Okay, delayed sweep. Nice.
Dash up around it. Okay.
Okay, Deopante. Now he's in chip range, but you know the Lance isn't going to do it because Yuuki will just parry that all
I think
day.
he did it last week and he parried the full thing.
Yeah.
Like, he red parried out of it too, so.
Nice, nice. All right, so game one for Lance.
Lance on the board, 1-0. Poor Lance, he's been working so hard tonight, he hasn't got to play that much.
Yeah, it's funny against Yuuki specifically, when you're Oki pressure, you really have to think a lot about it because he's so good at reading you, and you know.
I feel so dumb anytime I hit a button. Like
exactly,
like,
yeah.
I,
It's like,
of course
oh.
I couldn't hit that button there.
Yeah,
right?
of course he parried that. Oh. Didn't get the short
He missed a
super
short
to combo.
yeah. Rare miss.
Okay.
Miss
low
a Kara, okay. Yeah, I think Lance is just going to sit on the super unless he can kill. Now he's in kill range. Ooh, okay. So Mr. Piper said, aren't keyboards, hitbox, optimal controllers? No, the optimal controller is arcade hardware. So sorry guys.
Gets the jump in roundhouse super.
Back fear super, nice. Connects. What's the mix up? Cross under? No, saves
low
him.
forward super.
Yuuki in stun range. Nice jump out there though. Oh no, Lance missed a follow up. I think he would have stunned if he fireballed. Short. Oh wow. Oh Jesus. Still not dead though. Pick up EX spinning bird. Oh, I would have done the spinning bird for sure. I'm so scrubby, dude.
Yeah, that was a oddly timed fireball from Lance there.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm not going to say that Yuuki anticipated it. He just picked a good time to jump and got over and got the roundhouse super. Yeah, I mean, it's all true that, you know, hitbox could be technically more optimal, but, you know, what we're talking about is that it's really not for this game because any major tournament you go to,
it's going to be played on arcade hardware.
On arcade,
yeah.
so you need to play stick.
And I go into co-op cup and busting out your hitbox. Look at you so sideways, dude. Like, what is this dumb American doing?
Yeah, you like ask Matsuda, hey, do you have like a undam converter for this thing? So I can. I need to hook up my GameCube controller, bro.
All right, so Yuuki takes the first round.
Let me update score real
Yeah,
quick.
it's 1-1, right? Yeah. Nice. Low jab in the low forward there.
Ooh,
Keeping
nice.
back throw. Yeah, nice. Keeping the corner control. Lance likes to do that sweep on your wake up just to stop the jump out, I think. He does that to me a lot when I'm playing Yun.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, my
nice
God.
whiff punish.
The reactions on this guy.
Taunt. Okay, crouch jab. Yuuki might have been going for throw.
Ooh.
Okay, back fierce, eats it. Deopante. Low short super.
So let's see. Lance was in a situation last time. Let's see what he does this time. Good patience.
Oh,
Nice. Yuuki
waited
bet
out
it
the
all
DP.
on that.
Yeah. But he's still got a round to play with. I don't mind
Yeah.
it. I mean, if he would have hit the DP and got the second one, that would have been possibly death. Okay,
Nice
nice parry on the
parry.
back fierce. Throw. Throw. Throw.
Nice.
Oh, blocked the target combo, but ate low forward super.
Oh, he leaked his super. Back throw? No, just legs.
Oh, wow, nice. Side switch? Oh!
Yuuki called out the legs with the
Yeah.
fierce upper.
Yeah. Alright, so 2-1 Yuuki.
Oh, it's a pleasure watching these two play. I think Yuuki played Yun last week, so it's nice seeing his kin.
Yeah, he's definitely got a great kin as well. I mean, who isn't he good with?
I know,
honestly,
right?
But okay, gets a corner. Nice.
Yeah, good lockdown from Lance.
Yeah, so we've seen a couple times Lance do a low short and then back fierce frame trap. It's you know, a mix-up rock paper scissors game with her after that low short. You know, it's either low short car throw, low short back fierce, or low short low forward.
I think it'll beat the jump out too. Like if you do low short and you try to immediately jump out afterwards. Like
Sure.
nice car shore you, taunt, give a damage boost, dash up throw, nothing. Now Lance has quarter control.
Ooh, throw. Oh, I think he missed his car throw there.
See what Yuuki have for the mix-up. Same side.
Oh, okay. Was punished with Deopante. And he could have whiff punished that sweep with super, but I'm pretty sure he intentionally didn't want to do that because he wouldn't have killed.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Lance was telling me about that sometimes because we'd be commentating and I'm like, oh, didn't get super there. And he's like, no, I didn't want it, bro. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I would have took it I could get, you know, well, whatever. Yuuki's so aggressive with these walk-up low strongs.
That's because a lot of times we're on a cruise control training mode, right? You get the hit and you're like, do the combo.
I did it. I got it.
Yeah.
I'm the best. Yuuki working on perfect here. Lance has 2 bars, though, or almost 2 bars. He could definitely come back.
Oh, nice dash back low forward.
Oh, misses the
Oh.
super there. He definitely wanted it.
Yeah.
We got
Shakes
Yuuki
his
3-1.
Head in disgust there. But I certainly know how that goes. I miss a lot of those super jump cancels.
Yeah. Tough confirm, man.
Yeah.
Real tough. Jumping parry.
Okay, sweet.
Nice. Lance got a corner. That's what he wants. Oh, no.
Oh,
but
nice
you can just
parry, double dragons.
parries out of there.
Yeah, again, I could be wrong, but it looks to me like Lance has missed a couple of pair throws. You know, where he's whipping a throw right in front of Yuuki outside. I think he's going for the car and just not getting it, unfortunately. Okay, finds low forward super.
So crazy watching these two stand in front of each other, man. So tense.
Yeah, especially when there's sticks of butter on the table.
Yeah. Ooh, dash up lightning legs. I like it.
Oh, so many legs.
So aggressive. That's a fight kid in Lance right there, dude.
That round was definitely leg day for Chun.
Nice. Oh, man.
Oh, low strong confirm.
Lance looking down like, I parried that.
Oh, overhead confirm. And that only hits once because Chun's a short girl.
Ooh, no, keeping him in the corner. Oh, no.
Okay.
He's still
See
alive
if he
here.
can make a comeback here. He's getting close to another bar.
Oh, no,
took
Yuuki
the
shuts
sweep.
it down. So it's 4-1 Yuuki.
Yeah, that's true. Modern games, you know, they're putting those USB plugs into arcade cabinets, but not Third Strike. This is an old man's game.
That's true.
21, 22 years old now. It's old enough to drink.
They had a Marvel
Smash.
at Richardson at one point, and like I think they modded the cabinet there to like hook up.
Oh,
Because you know the Marvel heads.
Oh, because they
dude.
gotta have that American
Dude, they
sticks.
gotta.
Yeah.
They play some weird stuff, dude. Shout out to all the Marvel heads. Dash up throw. Good tech. Whoa, wow,
Ooh,
stand strong.
stand
That doesn't hit too often on Chunk. She's so short.
Oh, stand roundhouse.
Lance looking a little on tilt here. Wow.
Ooh, one crouch short into super.
I gotta ask
What
him
a
if that was
confirm.
yeah, I gotta ask him if that was a confirm or if he was looking for that or what.
Oh,
Oh,
EXTP. Another perfect.
No. This guy.
Oh, back throw. Good stuff.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty
it was
good.
5-1, but you know it's closer than that, honestly. All right, so I guess maybe it's me now.
Yeah,
We're doing the Yuuki Kumite.
Yeah.
Alright.
They got me against Yuuki. I just played Yuuki 5 off stream. They can put Ryan up in my spot if that guy's still here. I don't think he's got to play him yet.
All right, I'm gonna hop on.
So we got Brian up against Yuuki. So we're gonna have Yuuki up against BrianX next, I believe. Should be a good set. Chun, Brian plays Chun. I'm not sure who Yuuki will play. Pretty much anyone he wants. I'm supposed to play Yuuki next, but you can take my spot, man, if you want. Cause I played him earlier, 5 off stream, and I know you drove, so if you want to play Yuuki.
I mean, I don't care. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, put your name down, dude.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. So we're skipping the line here. We're going AlexTheMachine. Oh, you don't want to play Ken, Alex? No one wants to see that, dude. Ryan D. Yeah, there we go. Save. Alright, I did it right. Update the names. Look at me, I'm a streamer. Alright, yeah, we got Alex playing Ken here. There's Ryan Yun. Ryan's from Oklahoma. He made the trip down. Shout out to Ryan for definitely making that drive, man. It's not easy. I complain about a 1-hour drive out here, so. Look forward from Alex. Overhead. Oh, wow. Crosses up. It's crazy. Where's the venue at? This one's in Arlington. Arlington, Texas. It's about 20 minutes or so from Dallas. We have a lot of arcades here in DFW, though, called Free Play. We have one in Richardson, which is close to Dallas as well. We have one here in Arlington, one in Fort Worth. And then they have a new one opening up in Denton as well. So, whatchamacallit, arcades all across the U.S., or not the U.S., DFW area. They snaked you, Brian. Yeah, we got a couple of barcades here in DFW as well. Definitely not as good, though. They don't maintain their cabinets as good as Free Play does. And we got Japanese head-to-head cabinets. What's up?
Is this a new first and five?
Yeah, they just started. I don't know. First and third? Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
All right. So neutral toss throw. Back throw from Ryan. Go forward, nothing. See if he can get the conversion. I think crap blocking forward. Ryan's so solid. He said he's only been playing like a year or so. I think that's what he's saying. So like, that's
told me
crazy
that
how good he
earlier.
is already. Nice spacing here. Yeah, really no reason to go in until you get your meter. Oh, no.
Oh, target combo, nothing.
Yeah, he missed it. Alex definitely isn't a Kin player. It's more of a Kin player than an Elena player.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good Kin, actually. I remember when I first saw Alex coming out, he'd play Kin a lot.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
I played him on the old big blue cab. They had a Richardson.
Yeah.
He played. I played Ryu at the time, and he just smoked me with Dudley. Like, who is this dude?
Right.
Like, I think like Victor was holding like tournaments there. And I made it to grand finals, and Alex smoked me, and I was like, all right, well, I suck at this game. Nice. Walk up Zimpo, hop kick, bomb. Proper ender. Misses the car, that's fine though.
Yeah.
Oh, proper punish there from Alex.
Yeah, max punish.
I thought Alex was gonna super jump there. I was like, you ain't got no cross. You don't have those. Walking Yun to the
nice
corner.
air parry.
Yeah, this spot sucks for Yun, dude. It's like the worst part of the matchup when you get, because of stuff like that. Oh, he whipped it though.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Opts to go for the corner carry.
Nice.
A little bit of a ghetto ender. That's fine though. Oh no, it gets tossed to the corner.
Block that. Punish. Nice. Ooh. Avoided the, what was that, the Zimpo?
Yeah. Like from Ryan here, just play safe, get the bar. There's no really, so Ramses asked any Hugo players tonight. We got El Garz here. I'm not sure he's signed up for the first of 5 though. He's playing off stream right now, but yeah, we do got one.
I think he's bottom on the.
Oh, he's bottom. Okay, yeah. He'll be on
it.
later. He'll play Alex later. So we got 2-0 right now. Alex over Ryan. Back there from Alex, overhead. See, this is so awful for Yun, like, and see, I'm in a bad habit of doing that too. Like, I want to just neutral jump dive kick when I'm in a corner, and like I just need to get out of it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I dive kick someone right in front of me and I'm still in the corner, like, it doesn't really do much for me.
Sure.
So that's like a bad habit I gotta break, but proper combo. Foot's fierce. Oh yeah, misses it. That's fine. Yeah, Tatsu chase down.
No juggle.
Oh,
no punish. Fine slow forward.
See, I think Ryan should have just backed off there and built bar. Like, there's really no reason to chase him.
Up kicks. Gets a lunge punch juggle. Yeah, funny thing about that, Mr. Pape, this isn't even the best theme and stage in this game.
Oh, what's your favorite?
So theme got to be Q.
Yeah, Q theme's sick, bro.
But second would be Killing Moon, the Goki's theme.
Oh, yeah.
And his stage, I think, is the sickest stage in the game.
So mine is Kin stage for the stage.
Okay.
Just because, I don't know, it's iconic, man, for Third Strike. And then I think my favorite song is Yurians.
Crazy Chili Dog.
Yeah, that one's sick, man.
Yeah, that one is also. That's like workout music. Man.
Yeah, dude, it gets you pumped, man.
Yeah.
He rips off the suit. It's go time.
All right, so 2-1 Ryan now.
Oh, he's switching to the business now.
But yeah, when you hear that Q theme pop off, it's like
bitches love the Q theme, dude. Like, let me tell you, girl, let me put on this music real quick.
I'm so mysterious.
Let me put on this mask and turn it. Don't ask any questions, just go with it. Oh no.
All right, so Alex makes the switch to Dudley, his main.
Yeah, me and him have played 2 sets today thus far. And I think the first one was 5-4 Alex, and then 5-3 Alex the next time.
Yeah.
Getting bodied, man.
Yeah, I saw some of that.
Oh, he's going for Deopante, okay.
On stream.
Yeah, Alex makes me feel real dumb anytime I press buttons, dude. Like I should be able to hit buttons against you, and I can't.
Yeah, that man is always fishing for parries.
I think Dudley's just gotta play like that. Like,
yeah, I think you're right.
Especially against Yun, like, cause you know he can run so easy and just get meter from Dudley. So the more gambles you take, almost the better. So I think that's 3-1. Yep. You guys going to 5, Alex?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Backswing blow. Walk up throw, nice. He wanted EX there, didn't get it.
Oh, that's gonna. Oh no, it missed.
Alex can red parry the shoulder, so Ryan's gotta kind of be a little careful. Nice, good spacing there.
Yep. Activates again. Oh, finds the parry. Oh, but picks it up. Alex got airborne. Probably unwise.
Overhead? No, he could sweep. Okay, good block.
Alex has 2 bars though. He still make this happen easily.
Yeah. So see, this is tough for Yun right here. He's got to kind of fight back. Yeah. See, like you kind of can't put yourself to the corner. I mean, granted that sucked, but now here's where you don't want to be.
Oh, there it is.
I have that real bad habit against Dudley too. It's like I just want to walk backwards and build meter because I'm so scared to do anything like that.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, you put yourself in a corner by doing so. So
right.
You're gonna have to like play defensive but fight back at the same time.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Okay. Oh, but misses the super off the ducking.
Yeah. See, red parry. There you go.
Yep. All right, 4-1 Alex. After the Dudley switch, he has turned up the pressure.
Turn on the juice.
Yeah.
Elena's is the worst music. No, girl. Beats in my head, dude. The stage is definitely the worst, though.
Oh, yeah, by far.
If you pick Elena's stage, then you guys can't do it. So I like how he's mixing up the throws here after the dive kick, just baiting out the parries from Alex, getting throws off of it. See if he's got the proper ender. Yeah, he's got the proper ender. Okay, perfect. Nice, see? There you go. Nice,
Yeah,
there you go.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes you have to do that against someone that you feel
Vicious,
like they're parrying everything that you press. You know, it's like, well, they can't parry a throw, so. Oh, there we go. Parry the shoulder. Big damage. Gets the corner.
Nice. Good escape from Ryan there. Didn't take a lot of damage, so.
Oh, nice. Okay, but.
Oh, no. Woo. See, that's the thing, too, is like Alex really likes to go low after dive kick because if you go low short, it parries. If you go high for 1, 2, 3, it parries it too. So it's a pretty safe bet for Alex. But you can throw afterwards. You know, that's kind of the mix-up there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
See, this is tough. Yun's got no meter. He's got to fight back. Got to not corner himself. Yeah, see, this is where it gets rough.
Oh, backswing blow. God, I hate that move. It's so cheap.
So that's kind of a mini game with Yun Dudley too. If you do low forward and Alex parry, or if Dudley parries, he can't stand roundhouse it. It'll go over, but he can do the toss, the sweep. But like if you leak dash punch, it'll punish it if he does the, I think the toss. I think that's the mix-up out of it.
Oh, Dudley takes it 5-1. So, Ramses, we do this every Wednesday, my friends. So, join us every Wednesday for the first of fives. We also do a monthly tournament. It's usually the 3rd Sunday of each month. This month, we're having a big special event, though, coming up in about 10 days. I think it's July 17th and 18th.
Yep.
We're gonna have a monthly tournament on Saturday, singles, double elimination. Then on Sunday we're gonna have a team tournament, a 3v3, and it's not just gonna be us local crew. It's gonna be players from Houston, Austin, Cali.
Yeah.
I think even New York maybe. So.
Yeah, I think there's some tentative for New York, but definitely some Cali boys and some South Texas boys. So, but yeah, we're gonna have some of the top players in the country here. We're gonna have Ryan.
All right, I'm up. I gotta.
Yeah. Good luck, buddy. Yeah. Talk me through that set there, dude. It's rough, right?
Dude, it's rough. So, like, I mean, it's just, like, my experience, like, offline and just playing, like, all these matchups, dude.
Yeah.
You can tell, like, Alex has a lot of matchup knowledge, man.
Alex plays that matchup very, very aggressive. That's what we were talking about. Like, I think Dudley kind of has to against Yun. Like, kind of the more gambles he takes, the better, because
It's like
it hurt so bad anytime you just stand around.
it's almost even until I get Ganasian, but like he fights it, dude. Every time I play Alex, like he's like, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna fight that fucking Ganasian.
See, that's what it is with me too. And like I was like, why can't I do it? But then I'll watch Yuuki play the matchup, like Young Dudley, and his Ganasian pressure's so tight.
Yeah,
like,
it's tight.
He won't let him get away with like sticking out random buttons in there. But against me, he'll like squeeze in like low strong or stand roundhouse. But it's just because my pressure's not nearly as tight.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm still learning too. I was like, oh shit, I pulled that combo off, like that Ganasian combo. I was like, oh, I finally did it.
That's
dude.
what I was like. Let's see if he's got the proper. Oh, he's got the proper inner. All right, yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm still learning all this other stuff, and then it's just applying to the match.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right, so we got Yuuki and Brian, right?
Yes, sir. BrianX.
We're from Ryan to Brian. It's really Yuuki the Machine. I mean.
Yeah, Yuki's a beast, dude.
Or the world, dude. Whatever, man. The Eternal.
Are you coming down next weekend for the big tournament?
Yeah. So that's why I kind of came down, and I was getting a CPS3, so I was like, all right, let's do it.
Oh, nice. Did you pick one up?
Yeah, I picked one up.
Oh, nice.
So,
Good. So
yeah, let's like to me, it's like, hey, let's get serious, man. Like,
yeah.
You know, if you're gonna do something, you gotta commit, man. And you know, not everyone has that privilege of getting one of those, but it's like,
yeah,
all right. This is a game I respect. So
yeah. That's a good game, man, and our scene's getting bigger. Like, when we first started, we didn't have too many players. Like, we had Yuuki, but Yuuki wasn't even playing that much because there was no one here to really play.
Yeah.
And we've all just kind of started slow. Like, we didn't even have a proper cabinet at first, and eventually Free Play got us a big blue, like an American cab.
Yeah.
And then we got a candy cab, and then they moved to Versus Cities, and now we're, 3 Versus Cities in, so it's a great scene, dude. Like I said, appreciate you coming out, dude. Like,
dude,
making that
of course,
drive.
man.
I know that's brutal, so.
I mean, to me, man, if you're in the military, it's hurry up and fucking wait, you know what I mean? So, and dude, if any of you guys who listen to podcasts, dude, hey, man, that's your time, man.
Yeah.
If my girlfriend's watching, like, look, man, sometimes I just need to sit down and listen to a podcast so I can shut up.
Yeah, no, when they first got Versus Cities up here, this is about like an hour and 15 from me. I was coming up here like 3 or 4 times a week to really grind out and play. Since then, I've just been going to Richardson more because it's only like 15 minutes from my house.
Yeah,
so me and Alex play there all the time, so.
Richardson, that's the one next to Plano and all that?
Yeah, it's about 15 minutes from Plano, so.
Yeah, like to me, so I didn't know about this place until like I came back here I went to Oklahoma, so hopefully I find out my next duty station next week.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So, like, if I get to Fort Hood, which is not too far from Austin, not too far from here, it's even closer to here than Oklahoma. So, it wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, Austin's got a good scene, too, with UFO.
Yeah. That's one of the spots I always want to hit. Every place I travel to, I'm gonna hit all the
arcades,
scenes up.
Yeah.
And the sad part is, I came into third strike. Oh, Yuuki, what? Yuuki won?
Yeah, I think one so far. Say that.
Yeah, every scene I go to, it's like, it's alive here. Very much alive. And like, shout out to like Mutant XP. I was just listening to his podcast. It's like the stuff he's doing, like that's what it's all about, man.
Yeah. Just keeping the game alive, dude.
It's about the passion, dude. I played so many people, and it's like I can break down the frames, but the heart, dude, and the challenges you do with the parries, oh my god, it hits different, man.
Yeah. And like this game is still so good. It still looks so good. Like it holds up to this day.
It holds up, dude. If you hit a good combo, especially us young players, man.
Yeah.
It's almost better than sex.
It feels good, dude.
It's
it feels good.
It might be better. I might correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I think it's better.
Oh man, but yeah, so you'll get to meet the Austin and the Houston guys next week.
Okay.
Like you have like Tommy 2-step, really strong Chun player.
Yeah.
Top 8 for Jazzy finale or top 16.
Okay. Yeah, he's been hosting online stuff.
Yeah. Caesar, Big Nasty, he's a beast. I'm not sure if like Luke is coming down, but he's like one of the top Akuma players in the US too.
Okay.
There's a lot of killers down there, dude. So. And then from Cali, we got Ryan. We got Daisuke coming from New York. Yeah.
New York or Japan, dude. Whatever, dude.
Yeah.
No, I was listening to Ryan Bracamonte's story, man. Like, I mean, it's no different, man. He was from San Diego and he was going to FFA and all that in Denjin, man. I'm like, yo, that's no different. I'm gonna do it. That's inspiring, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So he's coming next week too. I don't think I've got to play him once. I think offline. Yeah. But super strong, so yeah, next week, I don't care what people say, it may be a monthly for us, that's a major, dude. There's way too many killers there for it to, just be a normal monthly, so.
Yeah, what was the reason? It was like Ryan's going back to Japan and all that,
It
right?
was, Lance knows all the California guys, so I think it was like, oh, well, Yi and Ryan are coming, and then like, well, once that's coming, it's like, okay, you got Yi, Ryan, you got Lance,
hey,
you all
bring
in
them all
one
up
spot.
here, yo.
Yeah, like, people are just, okay.
Yo,
especially,
that's America, dude, you got like 3 of America's strongest players here, at least.
And especially post-COVID world, I think everybody's been just like waiting for like a big event
Yeah.
with strong players. So
You know, and that's when I really started getting serious about this game. COVID hit, and I was like, you know what, dude, out of all these online fighting games I played, like 5K, it's not too bad. At least when you're playing young, because it's kind of cheap. But, you know, it's not the worst.
It's a good learning tool. That's the biggest thing I tell people is like, don't take it too seriously.
Don't take
like,
but learn so you can learn some matchup knowledge.
Yeah, you're sparring at this point. Like that's all you're really doing.
You're sparring. There's not too many technical things.
Ignore the chat always in 5K. Never read the 5K chat.
Never read the 5K chat. Hey, Mr. Pipe, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to compare us to Melee, you know.
I'll say this: I'm not a Smash guy, but I respect the Melee dudes just for like
they're holding it down, man.
Still looking to CRTs around and everything,
yeah,
dude.
dude.
So shout out to the Melee homies. Ice Climbers for life, dude. They got the Infinite. That's the only thing I know about that game.
Hey, man, you know what I say? Like, look, I played a bunch of games, and like, you know, everyone wants an identity. Yeah. Hey, man, when we play Third Strike, let's just win. Yeah. You got 2 scumbag young players on commentary, so and we got another one playing. Yo, we want to win, man. We're gonna learn off each other, man. I was watching your set too, and I was like, shoot. I was like, you're dive kicking too high, but he wasn't punishing you. I was like, oh. Shoot.
Yeah. That's my worst habit. It's like I want to roundhouse dive kicks like super high, like from bad spaces, and every time I do it, I feel so dumb.
Yeah.
There's a lot of similarities between 3S and Melee. Yeah.
I mean, I can see that because they say like every game is different, and yeah, I agree with that. Matchup knowledge is still heavy, and you just saw an optimal combo from Yuuki.
Yeah, get a little bit of meter.
What do you think about this matchup, man? I mean, this is always gonna be like 1 Chun, 2 Yun, but I think it's always back and forth, man. Once Yun gets Canadian, dude, it could be GG's.
Yeah, it's tough just because like I feel as a Yun player, and it's probably just because I'm Yun. Chun can make more mistakes and win the matchup than Yun can.
Okay.
Like, just because you take so much damage from super, and a good Chun player won't let you. Like, have you got to play Lance yet?
Yeah, I played Lance. So I played him online. I actually told him, I was like, yeah, I'm going to come down. He's like, okay, very cool. And like, welcome me to open R's, man. That's what I love about this scene over here.
Yeah, but like, Chun is super oppressive to Yun, like, but I think it's just because my Yun's not there yet.
Yeah, when he doesn't have Canadian or he's not even close.
Like, when she has a bar and you have no bar, it's like the worst feeling in the world.
50%.
Like,
is it 50? Maybe 6? No. Yeah, maybe 50.
And then if she has 2 bars, like, you're
GG.
1 guess away from, losing the game. So
I think it comes down to, I mean, overall, Chun wins more matches, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the way, at least in America.
Yeah,
anyway,
that's how we look at it. But once Yun gets the bar, it's like he could put her in the blender.
Yeah.
Right? Where Chun has to get that bar too to put you in the blender, and it could be GG's in 2 shots where Yun it's maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah. And that's the biggest thing. It's just building meter. Like, say like here, like, well, he activated right away, but it's just tough, especially like against good Chuns too. Like, if I activate full screen, like, I activated Canadian and I activated. It's very, very difficult to get in on a good Chun from full screen.
Okay.
Like, you have to like super jump and then like dive kick kind of like right outside her like fierce range. Like, you have to think about how you're gonna approach.
I've seen Yuuki when he fights Lance. Sometimes he waits for Lance to just throw a standing fierce, man.
Yeah.
And he'll full punish that, like, no problem.
But that's the thing
is
you have to mind your P's and Q's when you're approaching. And it's not for free. Like, you can't just activate and just jump in on her or whatever.
Oh,
like,
no.
So.
And I think the next level for a lot of Yuns, it's like, I think as a newer player, right? Yep. A lot of us want a 1, 2, 3 activate or just activate, right? And then learning that approach, it's a different story. Because even if you have Canadian, it's kind of free. But if that person knows how to counter it, you're done, dude.
Yeah,
and you have so much life. Only
that's something
so much.
I'm still struggling with, like, even years after playing a couple of Yun, is I always want to activate off a normal or like a block shoulder or something like that. And then good players won't let you.
Like, no, they will not. They won't let you dive kick and get 1, 2. I think I was playing Jackson. Shout out to Jackson, man.
Yeah.
Or anyone, like I was playing Arlington online too. They were hit after a dive kick and I would go for 1, 2, 3. They would hit they would parry my 1, 2 and that's it. I'm done.
Yeah, Kang will full parry my 1, 2, 3 like Exodus. I'm not sure if you got to play him yet.
Yeah, I've never got to play him, but I just saw him play at Donka's place.
Yeah, he broke me of that habit because I used to be really bad. Like, Yuuki would always make fun of me because he's like, bro, you're so horny for dive kick 1, 2, 3.
Hey man, that's what we want to do, man.
And he's like, dude, stop doing that. Like, you're so horny for it.
Yeah,
just
dude,
take it easy. Be patient. Play it cool. And I'm like, all right, you're right. And then like Kang really started like parrying. Like, once I seen him like parry my full 1, 2, 3, I'm like, okay, I gotta stop doing this, dude. Like, I still do it on occasion, but yeah.
No,
it's a tough habit to break.
Have you followed Shotokan's Discord? He put a bunch of tech out too.
Yeah, I talked to Colin. He helped me a lot when I was first learning Yun. His videos are really informative. Like now, I still struggle because like some of them are so long and have
Oh,
such
they're
a
long.
short retention
I'll
span.
just,
but-
dude, honestly, like low key, like when COVID hit, I downloaded. I had YouTube Premium, all right? I'm kind of bougie like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd be working out and I'd just be watching it on the side. I'm
Yeah,
like, okay, I learned something.
But Colin's real good at like breaking down the game and like
Oh, yeah, no, he helped
knowing
me a lot.
why things work. Like that's his biggest thing too. Is like this
It's
is
very
why
technical,
this works.
very
Yeah.
technical. And I think applying it is a different story.
Yeah.
Like I'm over here, like okay, I know all these things. Oh,
that
there you go.
stuffed it. Oh my god. Okay.
Absolutely.
Nice, super optimal. He missed stuff.
I'm just gonna let Yuuki know I'm gonna be downloading this shit like real quick. Yeah. Every time Lance uploads this shit, like I'm all about it.
So I think that's 5-0.
That's 5.
Yeah. Oh wait,
Oh,
never
no.
mind. My bad.
Hey,
There's another
we're
round.
too horny for that shit too.
My
Fuck.
bad. Let me go back to 4. Okay. You're playing Yuuki next, by the way. You're taking my spot.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever, dude.
Yeah. Let's say you
He's
drove
about
all
to
this
call me
way,
scrub
so.
too. Yeah. Yo, I heard there's a team tournament on Sunday as well.
Yeah, there's team tournament at 3v3. I'm not sure like who, like if the registration's up for it yet or who's.
Yeah,
playing
I
with
think Lance put the registration up. I don't know about the team.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like definitely, if you're in the area, hey, even like 2-3 hours away, man, or even 4, man. I've seen people go Vegas trip during the day,
Yeah.
come back at night.
Buy a plane ticket, dude.
All right, I'm gonna go on. Yuuki.
All right. You want to play Ryan real quick, Yuuki? Okay. Yuuki. R&D. You hopping back on, Lance? Greetings, friend.
Hey, I think we don't have time for much more, right?
I know, yeah, we got 20 minutes, but we only have, I just had him skip me because me and Yuuki played off stream earlier, so
So just like,
it didn't go very well. So,
Okay.
so then we just have Garza and Alex left, right?
yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Cool,
Let's just
cool,
erase those all then. All right.
The venue closes at 11 during the week, so that's why only 20 minutes. The weekends are open till 2 a.m., but during the week they close at 11. So they're playing the Yun Yun? Okay.
Nice.
This matchup's always entertaining to watch, dude.
Yeah. I don't really I don't really get it. Like, how do you win Yun Yun?
Oh, I play this and I don't understand it.
Bessel's told me that like twins mirrors or like twin, Yun Yun, Yang Yang, Yun Yang.
Yeah.
It's all about stealing your turn, he says. So,
Yeah.
Like finding little places to steal back your turn.
Yeah, I can see that, especially Yun Yun. Like, you definitely want the meter advantage over. Like, whoever has more meter is essentially winning. Like, doesn't really matter what your life lead is, really.
Okay. Yeah.
But Yang, I feel, is a really tough matchup for Yun, too. Like, I hate that matchup.
Yeah, I hear a lot of Yuns say that.
Like, he's got the same moveset as me, but, like, left forward slashes hurt so bad. And stun so high, so.
I think we were talking, so like Issei was on some stream recently and we were asking him questions, and one of the questions was like, what do you think about Yun versus Yang? He's like, oh, I think Yun wins, but in one game it's very hard, or Yang is hard for Yun, but Yun still wins. Like basically like it's difficult, or especially in best of one, then gets fast. You can lose fast.
So, Mr. Pipe, does everyone go drinking after? Yeah, I mean, there's a full bar here at the arcade, so we're drinking as we're playing. And then we go to Chase Place sometimes or at Richardson after. It's a bar next door and drink until like 2 or 3 in the morning. So, shout out to Chase Place. All the locals know. All right, so Yuuki here got the corner control. Stops the jump out before it activate. It's a combo after it. Nice.
Yep. Brutal. I like the idea, like, when people compare Third Strike to Melee, Super Smash Bros. Melee. I see that earlier in the chat.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Like, I was like, I'm not a big Smash guy, but I respect so much that they're still lugging their CRTs around and, like, dealing with, like, everyone's like, oh, you got to be monitorized now. Like, and it's like, no, I want to play my old man game on my stupid box TV. Like, leave me alone.
Yeah, it's I think not only are the communities kind of similar. I mean, like the big difference, of course, is that they get a GameCube, and we have to do an arcade cabinet. So that is kind of like makes our logistics a lot harder.
Yeah.
But like I think they're like kind of similar games too, right? Like they're like the really technical, like really high skill ceiling game of their
their genre or their
right,
series, I guess.
Yeah, like you can kind of see it. Like I remember watching I watched like the 5 gods of Melee play versus like this, like maybe like the 9th or 10th best player.
Yeah.
And like they would destroy them usually. I'd watch this for years whenever I turned into Melee streams. And it's the same thing in Third Strike. Like you just saw Yuuki just destroy me.
Yeah.
And it's very similar. Like there's just so many levels to this game, and the skill ceiling just goes crazy high.
Yeah, especially with Third Strike. Like I really feel like when you go up a level, you can feel it. Like where I haven't got that feeling in other games that I've played, but like Third Strike specifically, like the second I play someone who's like way higher than me, or even like much higher, I'm like, oh, okay, that's what it is. Like,
yeah, and it feels impossible usually.
Yeah, it really feels insurmountable most of the time. So,
yeah.
But you keep working at it, you know. Like when I first started playing, like Alex would body me 5-0 every game. Like I couldn't do anything. Like I was just like, this is impossible. And I'm working my way up. So.
Are you ready? Go.
Someone asked who are the top 5 North American players. Ryan won Jazzy, and he's got top 8 at Co-op Cup before, so I'd say Brian's maybe the best, but I don't know.
Sure.
It's a controversial topic, I guess.
Yeah, it's I mean, that's a reasonable take.
If you're just looking at tournament standings, I'd say probably Ryan, but if you watch that Jazzy finale, like all those dudes are just monsters. So
basically, there's like 8 guys in America who are all like, you know, like the top level.
Yeah.
And they all like, you know,
got
go
Nika,
back and forth.
Frankie, Yuuki.
Right.
You know, Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm probably forgetting some.
Like 5-star, Pyro,
5-star,
Lee,
Pyro.
Tenrin. You could say maybe Justin Wong, if he's not on their level, he's like slightly below, still really
Yeah.
good. Like all those guys, super good.
Yeah.
They're the people where like if you say those guys are the best, like no one's really gonna say you're wrong.
Yeah.
You know, like oh Nika and Yuuki are the best. Yeah, I mean it's reasonable.
Yeah.
Ryan's the best, reasonable. 5-star the best. Yep.
Yeah, you can make a case for anyone.
Yeah, all those guys. I'd say they're like the top level of this game in America.
I want to see Yuuki do the like launcher dive kick down, like empty dive kick down, stand strong up kick combo.
Oh sure.
It looks so cool, dude. Like it looks like some Marvel stuff.
I saw him do that earlier, I think, right? I think I've seen it a couple times.
I don't know what this. I think it's. What's the score, Yuuki? Okay. We'll go 4-0. Trust
Okay.
Yuuki.
Wow. When Online Edition was around, were there non-cap tourneys? There was a little bit, you know, but not really. Like, Third Strike, like the way that like strong Third Strike players feel about Third Strike is like it's only the game that you enjoy when it's on cabinet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like CPS3, like the game speed's a little slower than all the console ports. And like to most people it would not feel different, you know?
Yeah, but if you play arcade consistently, like you can definitely feel there's a difference like between them. I don't care how arcade perfect the port is, like it's not the same. It's just not.
Right. Yeah, so for those reasons, like there were console tournaments here and there, but for the most part, everything's just been arcade forever.
Someone asked, how would the top NA players fare against the top Japanese players? Go back and watch a lot of the co-op cups. I think the highest we've gotten is top 8.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
What's like the Ryan, Tenrin, all those guys team made top 8 a couple years ago. The year before that, I think Team New York was like 1 game away from top 8 as well. So like, yeah, the top like 10 players of our scene are very competitive in Japan.
Yeah.
Maybe not like versus the very tip top of Japan, like like Yuuki.
Yeah.
Yuuki's gonna destroy everyone in the whole world. But yeah, I mean, very competitive. Besides that.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, Japan's scene over there is still. Oh, we got
Garza. Wait, we got 1 set left. You got 10 minutes. You and Garza.
Where is Garza?
Are you? Okay, great.
Yeah, but I mean, Japan's still strong over there. You know, you can hop on a train and go to like any arcade and play some killers. Whereas we're spread out here in the U.S., so we have to do the best we can with online and traveling when we can. So
yeah, very different landscapes. I mean, there's advantages to both, right? I don't think it's like online's not perfect for sure, but it's really a great tool for like playing people that are really far away from you.
Yeah,
and a really great training tool for learning matchups. Of course, Japan just has like arcades, so they can just go to the local arcade, and that's great.
Yeah. Yeah, that I was talking to Ryan earlier about is like, just use Fightcade as a training tool. It's sparring, you're just testing stuff out, trying new stuff, learning new matchups. Like,
I mean, like Fightcade is like what? I don't know the percentage. Maybe people would disagree.
Yeah.
I'd say like it's like 85% as good, or like 85% close.
I've come around. I've definitely come around. When it first came out, I was like, this is terrible. Like, I don't ever want to play this.
Right. But it gets you in the ballpark.
Yeah.
Like Dai Lin is like an online player, and he went to
is he an Ibuki player? I think.
Oh no, Goki.
Oh, Goki. Okay.
Yeah, but he went and he almost got out of pools, like his first time playing on arcade.
Yeah.
And I mean, for sure, and he'd only played on Fightcade before then.
Yeah.
So, like, for sure, you can take online experience and turn it into, like, competitive arcade experience with a little adjustment.
Yeah, take a little bit of time, practice on the cap beforehand, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, But yeah, but for sure, there's, like, little details of the game that, like, especially the top players are really good at.
Yeah.
Like, they always kind of disappear online. So, yeah, there's that, too. Nothing's perfect.
All right, so we got Elgar's here playing. Let me change their names actually.
Alex, stomp in the yard. Stomp in the yard.
Looks like Alex has been playing Fightcade.
Whenever I see like stomp spam, I just always think of this old GGPO player named Lewis Cypher. I don't know if you're familiar with him or if he was before your time or.
Who was that?
Lewis Cypher or Lewiscifer maybe. I don't know how to say it.
Puro? Are you talking about the remix?
No.
Oh, it's like
no, this is a GGPO player from America, Alex player.
Okay.
It's either Lewis Cypher or Lewiscifer.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that was before my time. I never played Fightcade 1 for Third Strike. I just played Online Edition when that came out.
Right.
And then, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Lewis is
I've heard stories of OG Fightcade.
Oh yeah, like original Fightcade or GGPO even more. Like
yeah.
There's a lot of stories.
Oh, nice. She's on the jump. Is he just going to spam stomp? Get this man off the cap. Thank you. Thank you, Garza.
Lordy.
Oh, no.
And I think that was a punish, too. I think that's punishable on block for Barris' very fast supers.
So you're pretty involved in the scene. Does Renix still play? That OG Alex player?
I think he was kind of playing. He lives in Arizona now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he was playing. I saw him playing in the Jazzy Monthlies. He didn't usually play Alex.
Yeah.
He usually still got like top 2 or 3 or something. So
Nice,
I think he was playing like Q, if I remember.
Yeah. So I was thinking of like, who do we have that plays Alex nowadays? And I'm like Holdat.
Yeah, Holdat.
The other one, Durlath.
Shouts
out to Durlath.
They're like the big ones.
Yeah. Durlath washes me online.
Does he?
It's bad. I don't know why, dude. It's like 5-0.
Oh, he's a pretty good player.
Yeah. I just can't deal. Like, well, everyone's like, you should win that matchup. It's free for Yun.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that Alex versus Yun is free for Yun.
It's
I think Alex is not bad versus twins. Like, I'm sure, yeah, okay, for sure Yun wins.
Yeah.
But, like, as far as, he wins matches, like, not bad.
Alex is stomping him, giggling over there. So what is it, like 1-0 right now, right?
Sure. That sounds right.
We're going to go 1-0. Sweeps him. I think you can EX knee off that. Cool combo. Oh, wake up 720.
Nice.
Alex is over there giggling, dude.
Alex is just stomping, whipping moves into super. We have reached the depths.
Yeah.
This is there's a reason this is the final match of the night. This is going to be our pack it up.
So yeah, if anybody's watching in the DFW area, definitely make it out to one of the free play locations. We do this every Wednesday night, 1st to 5s. Come on out, get some sets in. Even if you don't want to play on stream, that's perfectly fine. We got 2 other cabinets you can play on and practice. And then we have our monthlies every third Sunday, I think it is. Except for this next coming up weekend, it'll be Saturday, or not next weekend. Yeah, not this Saturday. Next Saturday will be our big tournament. So
3-day thing, really. Friday will be casuals, then Saturday and Sunday are teams and singles. Is there a bracket for the tournament? There is.
We got signups going on right now, but the bracket isn't finalized just because we still have people signing up and all that good stuff. I thought I heard CVS 2 music somewhere. Maybe that was the cabinet behind us, the war game. Someone asks, is this just free play? What do you mean?
He probably means like he knows it's free play. And so he's saying like, oh, are you guys just playing it free play?
Oh yeah, just free play.
Yeah. Free play Arlington is where this one is. But there's third strike players often at either Richardson or Arlington, where are the two spots they show up. So
Oh no, I haven't made it up to Fort Worth yet. Maybe there's people out there playing.
maybe yeah. I don't know.
Wait, I think Alex switched mid-game. I didn't even notice, dude.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Truly the depth of depravity here.
We got a tag team.
I don't know what's happening. I'm just marking this. When I have to do this timestamps later on, this is going to mark this non-applicable. NA. Etc.
Victor the Machine.
Picture the machine.
Just trading off on these stomps. Oh, it's a jump 720.
Uh-oh. Victor paying for his sins.
Oh no, what is the score now?
It's 2-1. 2-1. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go tab out, Lance.
All right.
Be right back.
So we got like 5 minutes, so we may have to just cut the stream off before this set ends. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. We got it pretty close. So I'm gonna let this go for until till the border. So at 10:59, I'll shut it down. Yeah, we upload these to YouTube. It's YouTube. I don't know, like the it's like the Free Play Arcade community channel. So there's like a real Free Play Arcade channel, like the official one, and there's the unofficial community channel, and that's where these are uploaded. Usually they'll be uploaded the next day, and then sometime that day, I add timestamps to these. I think timestamps are great. All right, Alex the Washing Machine up 3-1. Bar calling for everyone to close their tab last minute. Yeah, anyway, just YouTube, look on YouTube and just look up Free Play Arcade. We've done this maybe 5 or 6 weeks, and they're all uploaded on there. So you can go see our last few weeks as well. It's always pretty much the same players, some different, but it's mostly the same core group of like 15 to 20 guys who come out and play every week. And the monthly tournaments as well. Those happen every third Thursday of the month, and then they're uploaded if it's timestamps a little bit after that. All right, Alex up 4-1. You got 2 minutes, Alex. Okay, nice. Oh, the butt move. Classic. I feel like the butt move hits way more than it has any right to. Just like, for whatever reason, people are just attracted to the butt. Actually, it kind of makes a lot of sense. Okay, nice. All right, so now we're going to find, we got 1 minute left. Can Alex put this set away in the next 1 minute? If not, you'll never know who won.
Go.
He has to win 2 rounds in, 30-second per round pace. Can he do it? This is now a speed run. $10.59. Wow. Okay. Alex running out of time. I'm just going to say goodbye now. I'm going to shut the stream off as soon as the set is over. So thank you all for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed it. We're glad you watched. And we hope to see you again next week. Okay, one more hit. Alex, please. I'm running out of time. Okay, great. Thanks everyone for watching. Have a good night.